hell.
When symptoms tried to take control, I got rapid relief and significantly reduced fatigue. Check.
Rinvoq helped visibly repair my intestinal lining. Check. And when flares tried to slow me down, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
Rapid symptom relief, visible repair of the intestinal lining.
And lasting steroid-free remission. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Put Crohn's in check and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Every Acorns customer has potential. Some write us letters. This is one of them.
Dear Acorns, growing up, I remember coming home and having no power in the house. We'd light candles and sleep on cold floors when my mother cried. I had a tough childhood, but it's the reason I work so hard today. Now I'm using Acorns to invest in a new legacy and brighter days. My name is Sean Perdue, and this is my Acorns potential.
Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. A look now at the starting lineups for both teams. And with an eye to the future, how do you guys like the direction of the game?
Oh, I love it. Every year we're seeing more and more skilled players. And as an added bonus, the pace keeps getting faster.
Oh, no doubt. We're in the golden age of the W. The level of play is incredible, and it just keeps on getting better.
So off the tip, it's Seattle. Now Sykes. Picked by Agumake. Brittany Sykes attacking. Williams. Off target from outside. Here's Bell. She's covered by Agumake. To the inside. Pass to Smith. That's good, and so Asia Wilson with the assist.
Moving the ball well out of the front court. Wilson with a nice find.
Here's Sykes. Back to Williams. Down low. Fires it. And she tries off the glass, but it's no good. And the Aces with possession. After missing the 2023 season on maternity leave, it's great to have Skylar Diggins back in action.
No doubt. One of the most dynamic guards the league has ever seen. Diggins didn't miss a beat, averaging 15 points and 6 assists last year. Into her mid-30s, she still got it.
Screen by McGregor. Inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot to produce the layup.
When you defend the pick and roll, if McGregor is the screener, it is really tough to contain.
Outside Young. Fires for three. Storm with the rebound.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
To the left side wing. Picked by Agumake. And she can't bank that one in.
A real defensive lapse there. She's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. They're lucky she didn't punish him there.
Now here's Gray. McGregor grabs the miss.
Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guess, did just enough to bother her.
Screen by McGregor. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. It's a tie ball game.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Here's Bell. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Wilson, she's covered by Agumake.
How about the smaller player eating some glass?
Pass to Williams. Sykes outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And here's Gray. Back to Wilson. They need this. McGore grabs the miss. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Sykes. This one for three. A rebound by Gray. Outside Young. Back to Gray. Takes the three. Back to Young. Pass to Bell. Shoots a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jackie Young.
Love seeing that kind of unselfish attitude. Jackie Young makes so many winning plays.
One thing about this Seattle roster, they have loads of experience.
They start with Nneka Ogwumike, well over a decade in the league. Skylar Diggins drafted back in 2013. So it's a team that expects to win now.
Now here's Young. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Back to Gray. Pass to Wilson. Here's Bell. She's guarded by Sykes. Gray for three. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Now here's Williams. Now McGore. She's guarded by Wilson. Gray outside. Up top Young. Ezzy McGore, nice defense. It's Gabby Williams on the wing. Gray defending. Sykes outside. Pass to Williams. For three. Wilson pulls it down. And the Aces with possession. Now here's Gray. Back to Wilson. And she lays it straight in.
When Wilson gets the rock down low, it's almost automatic. So effective close in.
Outside Williams. McGore. When you watch Ezzy McGore, her defense is what stands out to me, fellas.
A perennial all-defensive team member, Ezzy is long at 6'4" and defends with effort. Don't you dare sleep on her offense, though. It continues to get better with each year.
And the first one drops.
Really contributes to her team. Ezzy, versatile on the floor.
And the Storm making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. Back-to-back titles in 2022 and 23. The Aces have been the franchise in this league.
They've been to the semifinals in each of the last 6 playoffs. And you guys, there is a clear expectation in Sin City. Win it all.
Samuelson with the ball. She's against Gustafson. Lexi Brown on the wing. Screen by McGore. And here's Brown. Launches it. And no good trying to get that one. So the first quarter ends. Tie game and a low-scoring one so far. We'll take a quick break and then get back to the action. And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Aces so far?
It's been a well-oiled machine on offense for them so far.
And they've kept the ball moving and their opponents chasing it. You know, it's kind of like a dog chasing their tail, just can't get enough. That's how they piled up the points.
Now here's Brown. Malonga sets a screen. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
That pass allowed her to get straight to the rim in perfect stride.
Gray outside. Takes the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jewel Lloyd.
A polished and reliable perimeter shooter. Ray won't think twice about shooting from outside.
Pass to Wheeler. Brown up top. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Malunga. And that one good.
Strong rebounding, and she gets the easy putback as a result.
Las Vegas trailing. Outside Lloyd. Gray. Back to Lloyd. To the paint. And that one's good. So good.
You love how selfless Lloyd is with the ball. She just wants her team to succeed by any means necessary.
Outside Wheeler. We're now around 2 minutes into this second quarter. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Aces.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
Pass to Lloyd. On the wing, Dana Evans. Another shot, and it's good on the layup.
Well, you know, the main thing this team, coaches, the staff wants from Gustafson, it's rebounding. Providing one there, then the points.
Now a timeout called by Seattle. Playoff format for a few years now. How are you guys liking it?
I love it. I think it's great. You know, the 1-18 bracket, I think that's great. We really get to see the best two teams in the finals. Doesn't matter if they're in the East or the West.
And I was a fan of the new best-of-3 first-round series. We used to have those one-game winner-take-all rounds. I like that they expanded the total number of games in the postseason.
The Aces with the lead. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second period. Outside Young. From 17 feet out, Echo Bumake pulls it in. Outside Williams. From downtown, nice D from Chelsea Gray.
Well, it wasn't a block officially, but it might as well been. She really affected that shot.
Yeah, it was clearly her defense that threw her off there.
Now here's Young. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. Pass to Gray. The three-pointer, no good. Seattle with the ball. It's a three-point game. Well, when you think about the best organization in the W, Las Vegas has to be near the top of the list.
I mean, no team has won more over the last 5 years, but also no one has invested more with their own dedicated practice facility, improved arena as well. So the Aces are very serious about winning.
And here are the Storm now. Screen by McGregor. To the middle. Tries to snap the cold streak, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brittany Sykes.
I like how McGregor picks her spots on offense, knows when to look to score inside.
Pass to Wilson. And she drops it in from the low post.
Her ability is matched only by her energy, guys. She's usually in the middle of everything.
McKay outside. She nails it, and we're tied up.
You have to respect the outside game from Agumake. She's not just a post player.
Now the Aces with it. Jackie Young on the wing. She's guarded by Williams. Young's shot is off. Outside Williams. Lloyd with the steal. Gustafson down low. Off target with the jump hook. Right side, Williams. Pass to Sykes. Just 5 to shoot. For 3. It's hauled in by the Aces.
I'm not sure why she keeps trying her luck from deep. It's just not working for her.
Lloyd with the bucket.
Well, she's never one of the taller players in the lane, but Lloyd's crafty moves help her get buckets down low.
Here's Williams. Pass to Agumake. Sykes outside. Ogumake sets the screen to the paint, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brittany Sykes.
Standing at 6'2", Ogumake isn't a tree inside, but she is as good of a leaper as you'll see. That really helps her finish.
Now here's Young. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Down low. Here's Gustafson, and she drops in the layup off glass.
Oh, yeah, Gustafson, some weight room points.
The Storm trail. Outside Williams. Pass to Agumake. Yep, that goes.
What an intelligent basketball player. Agumake simply understands how to set screens effectively. I'm impressed.
Now here's Wilson, defended by McGregor. Soft touch off the glass.
Good ball movement. She put that pass in the ideal slot, and I can guarantee you her teammate appreciates it.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Aces on top. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. of the third quarter here after a closely contested first half. And you just have to like what we're seeing from Wilson.
It's amazing to watch. She spoils us with her performances game in, game out. And so far, another big scoring night for her.
And oftentimes when she puts up that many points in the first half, she follows it up with an even better second half. So we'll see if that happens again here.
And here are the aces now. The lead is 2. Pass to Bell. Back to Young. Puts up a 3. Storm with the rebound.
She has slipped into a real funk here.
Definitely. The basket is not looking very big to her at this point.
Now here is Sykes. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. For the lead. Asia Wilson grabs the board.
Some of the shots she's taken today have been absolute head scratchers. She's out there playing like it's a game of horse, and it's not.
Here's Gray. Pass to Wilson. Over Ogumake. On the money from 12 feet away.
That's what I call pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
Well, after winning her third MVP in 2024, no one has won that award more than Asia Wilson.
Yeah, picking up number 3 at just 28 years old. Wilson's on a trajectory we have never seen. A 4th MVP would set a new league record.
Outside Williams. Picked by Ogumake. The tray. The rebound by Asia Wilson.
She may have been surprised to cut herself so open. I mean, maybe that's why she missed.
Pass to Bell. Back to Young. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the triple.
Well, usually she's providing the pass. Young has to be happy to be on the receiving end of a catch and shoot. More than willing to fire.
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. And for Jackie Young, it was not an easy start to her WNBA career.
Yeah, she goes first overall in 2019. High expectations. She shot just 32% in that rookie year, but things really clicked for her in year 4, 2022. Young winning most improved player, and of course, that 22 season, Aces, her team winning the championship.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Screen by Magbagor. Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
She did so well to lead her teammate right to the ideal spot. That's the kind of playmaking coaches like to see.
Now here's Gray.
Number 4. First team.
Seattle on D, trailing by 5. Wilson, left side, 5 to shoot. Fires from 18. Storm with the rebound. And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Hits it and gets hacked. That's a three-point play opportunity.
Sticking with it, McLemore. Strong take.
But a league loaded with shooters. Does one stand out to you as the best?
That's a hard question to answer, but I really like the lefty, Kelsey Mitchell. Just about 40% for her career on major volume from beyond the arc.
Well, I think I'm going to have to go with Marina Mabry. You know, she takes a ton of threes, but despite the high volume, she still shoots it at a high clip.
And the free throw, no good. In the draft, the Seattle Storm took Dominique Malunga with the second pick.
It was their highest pick since 2016 when they took someone by the name of, I think, Brianna Stewart. That's her name? First overall? Yeah. I said that one worked out. Storm got the 6'6" Malunga, an incredible prospect from France. She's got such a bright future.
Screen by McLemore. It's hauled in by Melissa Smith. The Aces leading. Gray outside. Pass to Wilson. Second chance shot. Izzy McLemore. Get that shot out of here. Ogumake with the ball. Now guarded by Smith. Back to Ogumake. And she buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
A clever scorer. Ogumake picks her spots well on the court, and she's deadly from all over.
Now a timeout called by Las Vegas. And the Aces selecting Asia Wilson with the first pick back in the 2018 draft. That was a franchise-changing moment.
Absolutely. Wilson has now won a few MVPs and multiple titles with the Aces, proving that when you add a generational player like Asia, it can change everything.
Is making a change here. Gray outside. Outside Young. Pass to Lloyd. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Seattle. Outside Williams. Ogumake. Sykes outside for the lead. Chelsea Gray with some nice defense. On the wing, Jewel Lloyd. Right side, Williams. Pass to Ogumake. And here's Williams. Chance there to take the lead, missing. And, you know, playing for France in the 2024 Paris Games, that was a special moment for Gabby Williams.
Winning a silver, came so close to knocking off the heavily favored Americans in the final. Williams was voted best defender of that 2024 tournament.
For the tie, cams it from downtown. And that ties it up.
You know, some players you give that shot to, but let me be clear. She is not one of them. Terrible job by the defense.
Now here's Gray. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can tolerate gas like that sometimes. In a close game, they really hurt.
The Storm making a switch here. Wheeler with it. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Outside for Sykes. Over Evans. And that misses. That would have put them up. And the Aces with possession. Pass to Gray. Wilson the screen to the inside. Ezzy Magbagor, nice defense. Brittany Sykes attacking. Now here's Wheeler. Outside Williams. And here's Sykes. She's guarded by Wilson. Here's Williams. No good on the last second attempt there. And we wrap up the third, and it looks to be an exciting fourth. And time for a short break. Stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Outside Wheeler. Pass to Brown to take the lead. Gustafson with the rebound.
When she has the ball outside, that's exactly the kind of defense they got to be playing on.
And the shot goes in.
Well, you're not going to pass up that type of look.
Seattle trailing here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wheeler. Kept alive. Malunga. Faked in off the glass.
I'm not sure, really, in that set who was supposed to be on her there, and apparently neither did the defenders.
Back to Lloyd. Lets the three fly. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, Lloyd loves to punish teams from downtown. She'll take that shot whenever she can.
From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Turning into a three-point contest.
Now here's Young. Pass to Bell. And here's Lloyd. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Here's Wheeler. Feet out. Stokes with the rebound. The Aces with the lead. Pass to Young. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. They get it again. 2 points. That one goes in.
And so comfortable around the rim. Megan Gustafson, a very good finisher.
Outside Wheeler. Here's the three. And the Storm, another three.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
And the Aces call time here. Both teams will make substitutions. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Gray outside. Pass to Smith. Bell. Wilson outside. Just 5 on the clock. That one dropped for her.
Capable of simply monster nights. Wilson is a true front court player. Does almost all of her damage close to the bucket.
Sykes up top. Off target with the three. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assist.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
To tie it up. It's hauled in by Smith. And just a tiny lead for them.
A chance to make it a little bigger right here, though.
Here's Wilson. There's another one to add to her total. She's shooting 7 for 15.
When you need Wilson the most, she almost always delivers. Has a sense for the important moments.
Ogumake. He's guarded by Wilson. Ogumake with the ball, working on Wilson. Lets it go from deep. Melissa Smith grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems. Some ferocious defense from McAdor. She has great instincts for finding blocks.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Ogumake inside, working on Wilson. Here's Sykes. And the Storm miss again. Now the Aces with it. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Back to Wilson. Makes it off the glass.
Well, she's been reliable again today. They need her points, and she's providing them.
Here's Sykes. Outside Williams. Sykes. The kick out to Williams. Inside. Connects! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
McAdor, ice water in her veins.
Pass to Wilson. Lays it up and banks
And with that basket, you have to think this lead is safe.
I don't know if I'd call it 100% secure, but at least 98%.
I'll go 99.2.
Seattle calls timeout. Outside. It's hauled in by the Aces.
Well, she was trying to come up with a highlight reel finish and forgot to finish itself.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Good call there. Her feet still moving when she set the screen.
And she sort of lowered her shoulder into her, too. A move you perfected, actually. But they were going to get her there one way or the other.
And this is how you defend. Glad we got to see the replay of that block once again.
Yeah, and really that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Now here is Sykes. Lays out. And out of bounds, the Aces will take it.
Yeah, that pass seemed to catch her off guard, and it simply clanked off her hands.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Can't argue with it. Just get the W. Get home.
So the Aces win it. And they didn't make it easy on themselves for their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Yeah, there were some times that momentum shifted either way, especially early on. But give the team credit for sticking right with the game plan and finishing the job.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
So I opened my Winn-Dixie Rewards app, and wow, savings just for me. Nice. Like percent back offers on snacks for the kids, which means extra points to splurge on something I want. Shop, earn, save with Winn-Dixie Rewards. Rewards account required. See app for details.
Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups. From point guard to center, this game should be a good one.
This is my kind of basketball, fellas. Both of these teams make their mark on the defensive end of the floor.
The game is played at both ends, and great scoring will only get you so far. These teams have a firm understanding of that.
And for teams that are committed to winning, it's understood that locking in on defense will be part of what separates them. A shot that looks almost automatic for Ionescu has total confidence in her shooting ability.
Down low. Gordon, right side. To the inside. New York with the rebound.
There was not a ton of congestion in the lane, and she could have done better for sure.
Pass to Jones.
And here's Beavish.
Now here's Ionescu.
She's covered by Fagbenle.
6 to shoot. Now here's Jones. Takes the three. Her first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. And foul called as she misses, and she's going to shoot 2 free throws. That's on Natasha Cloud.
Balance is what comes to mind when I think about Hayes. She truly has a well-rounded game.
Shoot 2. First free throw is good.
Well, after retiring in 2023, Tiffany Hayes joined the Aces mid-season last year.
Yeah, good thing she came back, right? Ended up winning 6th Player of the Year, proving she's still a dynamic scorer.
That's also good, so she hits them both.
Looking around the league, is it safe to say that the Liberty have the best big three?
Well, to me, it's no doubt. Yeah, former MVPs in Brianna Stewart and John Paul Jones, and then you got an all-WNBA point guard in Sabrina Ionescu. And beyond the collection of talent, these three are a great fit.
And when you talk about the elite players in our sport, Brianna Stewart is near the top of that list.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're looking at 6 straight top 3 MVP finishes. Stewie's already won 3 titles and is always an all-defensive team member. Plus, she just turned 30. I mean, that's insane.
It's Burton. Inside. Stolen by Jones. To the middle. Cloud. Pass to Ionescu.
And here's Beavish.
Back to Ionescu. From deep. That one's off. She's now 1 for 2. Brianna Stewart with the steal. First shot is good, making her a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A true threat inside and outside. Stewart's height and touch, they allow her to be effective down low.
Pass to Fagbenle. Shot clock. It's Burton. There's the 3. And Jonquel Jones pulls it down. Here in the first, there's just under 2.5 minutes played so far. To the paint. Pass to Beavish. Ionescu. Stolen. Now Burton. Defended by Stewart. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Burton. And Jones pulls it down.
It's very dangerous to leave her open like that. Lucky break for the D that she missed it.
Pass to Ionescu. Now Cloud. That's good D by Tiffany Hayes.
Prestone antifreeze cooling. The future is yellow. The future runs on Prestone.
Kicks it out to Thornton. And here's Burton. Back Benley inside. Guarded by Jones. There's a screen. Here's Burton. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. New York in the lead. Stewart with the screen. To the middle. Score it. Her third straight basket in 3 attempts.
Good ball movement. She put that pass in the ideal spot, and I can guarantee you her teammate appreciated it.
Now here is Hayes. Pass to Thornton. Beyond the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Tiffany Hayes.
Well, if you want to be a forward in the modern WNBA, you have to stretch the defense with your shooting. Thornton with that three-point ability.
Here's Ionescu. The 3 is up. That one falls. Her second basket of the game. She is now 2 for 3.
Gotta love Ionescu's intensity, delivering an emphatic answer.
Pass to Burton. Back to Hayes. Down low. It's Burton. 2 minutes. 3, Kayla Thornton. And Jones pulls it down. 20 feet out. Kept alive. Valkyries trail. And here's Burton. Pass to Hayes. Shot on the wing. And Jones pulls it down.
The shot was there for her. She had to take it. And I don't care if she didn't convert. She should take it again next time.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Liberty making a change here. Here's the Valkyries with the ball. Trailing here by 8. Here's Martin. Picked by Fagbenley. Wing shot on the way. Martin, no bueno.
I don't know what she was thinking about on that shot, but that's just not smart basketball.
Not at all. She shouldn't have even considered taking that shot.
Now here is Ionescu. She's got 6. Fires from deep. Pass to Burt. Misaman. Shot clock at 6. Sabrina Ionescu from outside. And the rebound goes to the Valkyries. And here's Burton. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Fagbenley. Brianna Stewart with the steal. Here's Ionescu. She just nails it. It's in. Oh, right at the buzzer.
And what a bonus for them to end the quarter as she beats the buzzer.
Now that is how you use every last second on the clock.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Liberty out in front, leading by 10. And we'll be back right after this. see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move into the second. And taking a look at the Liberty performance here. Guys, what are your thoughts?
The work they've done here early on the glass has been very nice.
Yeah, they've definitely established a good low post presence.
And in that epic 2024 WNBA Finals, Jonquel Jones took home MVP honors.
Yeah, she shot it 56, 43, and 100 for the series. Now, New York struggled at times offensively, and Jones had to carry the load to give the Liberty their first WNBA title.
Here's Zandalasini. Like detailing your car? Check out this Grant's detail seat to make shining up your ride more enjoyable. It has a 300-pound weight capacity and comfortable ergonomic seat. Features 4-inch locking swivel casters, a storage drawer, detail brush holders, and a removable seat cushion for kneeling. Find it at your local Harbor Freight.
ever ready. Spilled drinks, dried mud. But at 10,000 strong, we are powerful. And what's more, we are Bible Force.
Rejuvenate, Click, and Clean traps and locks dirt, dust, and hair with 10,000 scrubbing microfibers for a powerful clean.
Rejuvenate Clean is a powerful thing. Pain doesn't care who you are or why you hurt, but pain can be mastered if you know the way. Fight back with Tiger Balm's legendary herbal power. Trusted for over 100 years, our proven blend of camphor, menthol, and essential oils tames pain with the strength and speed of the tiger, so that you can rise above pain and get back to living. This is the way of the tiger.
it. And Jones pulls it down. On offense, here the Liberty. Pass to Johannes. Picked by Jones. From outside the arc. Johannes shot is off. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Here's Rupert. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Here's Martin. She's covered by Gardner. And again, Golden State no good. Pass to Misaman. Inside. Now here's Gardner. Fires for three. Sinks the triple.
That's just supreme confidence from Gardner, knowing how efficient she can be off the catch.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Hayes. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. To the inside. Ali here. Good. First shot, first basket. Well, normally when we talk defense, we tend to lean towards bigs. So let's switch it around. Who's the best defensive guard, perimeter player?
Well, Natasha Cloud stands out to me. She's got great reach, plays hard, and is just so experienced. She can see plays before they happen.
Yeah, she's great, but I'm going with Dejanay Carrington. She is relentless, plays with physicality, plus some serious attitude as well.
Rebounded by Misaman.
Well, she rushed that one. The D was out of position, but she couldn't make them pay.
Pass to Ionescu. To the right side. Now Misaman. Cloud outside. For three. They get it again. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good, and she'll go to the line.
At the line for the Liberty, Emma Misaman. One shot.
Oh, man, talk about incredible focus. Misaman's one of the best free throw shooters for her position.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Back Bentley inside. Working on Jones. Parked down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call.
Foolish play. I mean, she's got to be thinking out there.
Which she clearly isn't at this moment. Or maybe she was thinking, just not about basketball.
Smooth sailing for New York. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. The second chance effort, and it's laid in by Misaman.
A monster on the glass. Misaman is not afraid of anyone.
Well, this is the first season of Valkyries basketball, so what's a realistic goal for this team?
Well, to me, Blake, it's about getting a solid base, an identity, a fan base, develop players, and you can't worry too much about wins or losses as an expansion team.
And good that time. The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Now here's Jones. Inside. It's picked off. Fast break. Here's the Valkyries. Here's Hayes. Rebound, New York. Now here's Jones. Pass to Stewart. Jones. Good. And Brianna Stewart gets the assist.
Now you can tell Jones knows when it's time to dominate. Go inside and take charge of the paint.
Here's Hayes. Now Burton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Andalasini. And Emma Misamon pulls it down. And it's New York's ball. Here's Stewart. That one misses. Her first miss of the game after making her first 3. Outside Hayes. Sandalasini. Picked by Fagbenle. And a missed layup.
You see defenders afraid to get in her way a lot of times when she's on her way to the bucket, but not that time.
Pass to Jones. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Andalasini. And she converts the layup.
She always knows where her teammates are going to be, and she'll have that ball there waiting for them.
New York calls timeout.
Well, they want to tinker with the game plan a little bit, and now's the time to do it.
Yeah, there was clearly some things going on out there that the coaching staff just wasn't a fan of.
Here's Febish. Covered by Thornton. Pass to Stewart. Now Ionescu. And again, it's the Liberty missing.
I think that one could have easily fallen for her.
The team may have done just enough there.
To the middle. Here's Fagbenle. That's in, and she found her range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, anytime the shot comes from that range, the offense has done its job.
Pass to Stewart. Back to Ionescu. And here's Stewart. And 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Burton. Hayes with it. 5 on the clock. From the arc. Here's Thornton. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. That'll do it for the first half. It's the Liberty. They lead by 14. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. Getting back to the action now, it's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes. And for this Valkyries team in their first season, Tim, what do you like about their roster?
I like the experience they added. Taylor Thornton from the expansion draft, Jimmy Hayes as a free agent. Those two will lead this young roster. Yeah, close, but you didn't get on balance quickly enough.
And as quick as players are at this level, your anticipation has to be perfect defensively to draw the charge.
You're right. It's so hard.
It's Burton. 6 on the shot clock. Back Benley. And she drops in the layup off glass.
Special delivery right there, fellas. Just a wonderful entry feed.
Now here's Ionescu. She's tightly guarded. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, most games she can hit from deep, but this game, it's not there for her.
Now here is Hayes. She's covered by Cloud. Down low. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Putting up solid assist numbers out of the two position. Hayes, a good mover to the ball.
Here's Stevish. Covered by Thornton. Screened by Stewart. Three-pointer Sabrina Ionescu.
She can't get anything to drop. And the way she's going, it's probably not something to try to shoot her way out of.
And I'm sure her teammates would agree with that. You know, the last thing they want to see her doing is shooting it more.
Defended by Stewart. Pass to Burton. Over Ionescu. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And here's Cloud. She's guarded by Hayes. To the paint. Kicks it out to Jones. No good on the triple. Here's the Valkyries with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Kick by Benley. Baseline try. Burton gets the bucket.
They don't come much easier than that look.
New York leading. Pass to Cloud. Ionescu. To the middle. Stewart. That one drops for us.
Well, she shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. You know, like we say, she's been making music all day long.
Timeout. Timeout called here by the Valkyries.
WNBA hoops has been one defined by super teams.
Yeah, and those super teams generated an enormous amount of interest, which has really helped push the league forward.
And look, I think expansion is going to spread out some of that talent, which means we might be entering a new era, one that's characterized by parity.
It's Burton. She has 6. Pass to Thornton. Now Burton. Now here is Hayes. No good with the triple. Outside Stewart. Here's Ionescu. And here's Cloud. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist that time by Sabrina Ionescu as that one goes in.
Keeping the defense honest. Cloud forces them to pay attention to her out there.
Thornton up top. Pass to Hayes. Now Burton. The 3 ball. Nailed from 3-point land.
Some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take them long to go and get those 3 points back.
New York calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's New York now. They led by as many as 18 points.
It was a long time coming, but the Liberty finally won it all in 2024.
What do you think about it? It's their first championship after losing in the finals 5 times, including the year before, 2023. And it was amazing. It took the full 5 games, overtime in that game 5, but Liberty fans got to see their team win on their court. Such a sweet feeling. A big-time battle inside. Tiffany Hayes winning that one.
Pass to Jones. Misaman. Right side Stewart. Back to Misaman. And a great assist by Brianna Stewart as that one goes in.
What an alert play. Just a great job of hitting her teammate on the move.
Now here is Hayes. The floater. And so she draws the foul on the shot. Trip to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
One thing I love about this Golden State organization, their home, the Chase Center.
Oh, it is a gorgeous arena. One of the best in the NBA and WNBA. The Valkyries drawing so many fans here, and I think it's just a statement from the franchise. We want to be big time.
And she makes the first. Back in 2023, Brianna Stewart signed in as a free agent with the Liberty. What a signing.
Oh, to me, I think this could go down as the biggest free agent signing in WNBA history. Stewie won an MVP in year 1 with New York, and then in year 2, she brings the Liberty their first title in franchise history. It's hard to make a bigger impact than that, guys.
Now here's Ionescu. She's got 8. 2 minutes remaining in the third. Misaman outside. Back to Ionescu. No good off the back of the rim. Valkyries trail. Thornton with it. Now guarded by Ionescu. Hayes up top. Defended by Stewart. And here's Kayla Thornton from the arc. Good on a three-point shot.
Well, you have to run Thornton off her shot. You simply cannot let her get comfortable in the catch and fire.
Pass to Misaman. Ionescu. And she can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Hayes. Five to shoot. The trade. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's New York with it. It's a 5-point game. Count it. Good.
Textbook. Nice pass, nice catch, nice shot.
Now here is Hayes. Defense right on her. Thornton. Back to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Ami here. And she floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
10 points. You always want them. Ami here. Excellent around the hoop.
Ionescu outside. Puts up a 3. Here's Jones. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. And offensive glass getting it done.
She was the first one to react to that miss. I mean, that's just a hustle play on the putback.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Liberty leading by 7. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Welcome back as we get set to start the 4th. Ionescu outside. No good from outside.
Now, the defense has to be real thrilled to see her keep shooting those threes. She has been brutal this half.
Here's Ami here. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
I know she's doing her best to carry them, but she can only do so much. Things would be different for them if she was getting a little more help.
Back to Cloud. Pass to Ionescu. The three-pointer, no good.
She keeps trying to force it up when she's guarded, and she's just getting brick after brick. Here's my suggestion. Move the ball around. That is some dime dropping. Exquisite assist.
Down low. Sinks that one from the post.
Just such a smooth operator inside. Harrison's put in a lot of time perfecting her technique and timing.
It's Burton. And here's Sandelicini. Attached short, but it's good. Off the front iron.
Got to play tougher. That was too soft on her, that close to the rim.
Ionescu outside. No good on the 3.
Yeah, and ever since halftime, she's been ice cold. Very little going her way out there.
Now that's how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to keep it.
Inside. Lee here grabs the board.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get her off balance.
To the paint. And she finishes nicely on the layup.
Look at how Ami here uses her height to overcome the interior resistance.
Pass to Harrison. Misaman right side. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
She was one step ahead of the D in making that pass. Nice assist.
Now Billings. Sandelicini. Back to Billings. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Back to Misaman. Tony Billings with some nice D.
Credit the D there. Got in her face, got her hands up, made sure she was not comfortable in the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on her, didn't allow her the space she needed to get a good shot off. I just love that effort.
Pass to Burton. To take the lead. They get the rebound. Zandalasini. Martin, covered by Ionescu. Now Burton. The three. And Emma Misaman pulls it down. To the middle. Harrison. That one's good. And so Natasha Cloud gets the assist.
And there is no back down in Harrison. If they need her to step up in a big moment, she's more than willing and more than capable.
Now here's Misaman. D right on her. Here's Savali. And it's blocked. Now Burton. Pass to me here. Here's Zandalasini. She's covered by Cloud. Here's Zandalasini to tie it up. And Emma Misaman pulls it down. Fades away and sinks the tough shot.
The moment isn't normally too big for Misaman. If her team needs her, she delivers.
Time called here. The Valkyries deciding to talk it over. It's Burton. Picked by Fagbenle. To the inside. Stolen by Jones. 3-on-3. Here's Stewart. That one is good. She has missed only one of her 6 shots from the floor.
Unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Down low. Tipped. Outside Hayes. Pass to Burton. Back Benley. Shoots over Jones. Back Benley can't hit. New York leading. Ionescu outside. Jones. Cloud outside. Right wing. To the inside. And a great assist by Brianna Stewart as that one goes in.
They've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch into the final quarter.
Yeah, they're looking very determined to close this one out as soon as they can.
If there's a time to increase the lead, it's the fourth.
Superb assist. She was crafty, creative, and the ultimate teammate on that play.
Pass to Ionescu. And here is Stewart. a miss, and it's miss number 2 in shots from the floor.
The clock's their worst enemy now.
Yeah, they need to work very quickly.
From past the arc, and it's Brianna Stewart with the rebound. And the Liberty with possession here. They led by as many as 18 points. To the paint. The kick out to Ionescu. It's good from long range.
Can't give Ionescu any airspace from downtown. If you do, she'll torch you from there.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for them. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
Well, guys, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you should feel good about it. A really outstanding team effort.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
Healthcare landscape, your Charge Master is more than a billing tool. It's a foundation
Ryan Vanafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And tonight, we have a pair of teams that highlight the value of strong teamwork. Gotta love it.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, they're two of the best passing teams in the league. The chemistry on both sides is pretty obvious.
And they're also two of the smartest teams. We're not going to see a lot of wasted possessions or careless turnovers here tonight.
The Sparks to start out. Outside Plum. There's a screen by Stevens. Now here's Plum. Guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Alemam. Here's Stevens. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
And I like the energy Stevens showed right there, refusing to quit on the offensive glass.
Clark outside. Back to Mitchell. Clark. Outside Cunningham. Offline with the 3. One thing that Sophie Cunningham brings to this team in bundles, energy.
Constantly moving on both ends. Cunningham has great length at 6'1". Is out there to add a spark to her team to mix it up a little bit.
Mitchell. Plum with the rebound.
That's a surprise. Out of character for her to miss those when the D's not right in her face.
Stevens. Pass to Jackson. Howell and off. Here's Plum. Deflects the pass. Here's Clark. Lays it in off the breakaway.
That's just what should happen off the field. Get it immediately into transition.
And that's the perfect time to do it. Those few seconds right after the turnover, there's no time for the defense to get organized.
Absolutely, and well executed on the break.
Now here is Stevens. Passed on the mark. There's a screen by Stevens. On the mark. Off. Now here's Mitchell. Howard. She's guarded by Stevens. And here's Clark for 3. That one falls coming off Kelsey Mitchell's team.
When she has the ball, Mitchell is always looking to find an open teammate. Head on a swivel.
Outside Plum. There's a screen by Stevens. to the inside. And she finishes nicely on the layup.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Now here's Clark. 5 points in the game. The trade. Stevens grabs the board.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
Now here's Alaman. She's covered by Clark. Back to Hamby. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And that's the Erica Hamby's favorite place to operate. Just terrific inside.
Down low. Nice shot by Boston.
Nice pass. She got that ball right into her teammate's shooting pocket, and it yielded great results.
Pass to Stevens. And they call an illegal screen here.
Very close call there on the illegal screen.
I'd go along with it. You know, to me, it didn't really look like her feet were set.
The Fever leading. Clark with it. Now Mitchell. Now Cole. Pass to Clark. On the wing, Kelsey Mitchell. The three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The team got lucky.
Now here's Hamby. Good work defensively by Natasha Howard. Mitchell outside. Pass to Howard. And here is Mitchell. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Clark. Rebound by the Sparks.
In the offseason, the Fever were aggressive in pursuing veterans.
Well, the Fever, they like their core, and they want to win now. They signed a bunch of veterans, including Sophie Cunningham, and this is a team that wants to win now. They're sick of losing to Indiana.
Now here's Hull. Boston outside. Kicks it out to Clark. Good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
I like when Boston is selfless like this. So good at connecting with open teammates.
Jackson outside. Hamby. Over Howard. The Sparks, no good that time either. Here's Clark. 8 points for her. Mitchell outside. Lexi Hole on the wing. Pass to Clark from past the arc. Offensive rebound. And 2 free throws coming up as she misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. That one's on Stevens.
And the 2023 Rookie of the Year, Aaliyah Boston, is a treat to watch.
Oh, man, she's a lot of fun. Personally, I love her passing, ability to run offense through the post. Boston is such an unselfish player, team first. Traits that we don't normally associate with first overall picks like her.
And the first one falls for her.
Well, it's hard to stay healthy, and Aaliyah Boston's done a great job of being available.
Well, she didn't miss a game during her first 2 years in the league, which is pretty incredible, playing more than 30 minutes per contest. But Boston doesn't just show up. She plays hard.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, you just have to be excited about Aaliyah Boston, a young woman with tons of skills. She dominated in college, and she's going to dominate in the WNBA.
Now here's Van Loo. Pass to Stevens. Tries to snap the cold streak. It's hauled in by Boston. Now here's Hull. McDonald. Let's go with a 3. Again, missed by the Fever. She's covered by Mitchell. Pass to Van Loo. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Oh, up top. Outside McDonald. Here's Boston. She's covered by Handy. Fast break. Here come the Sparks. From 15 feet away. No good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Fever on top. They're up by 6. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And the first quarter in the books, second about to get underway. And what stands out to you from the Fever in this one?
Good effort, very tight defense from them through the first quarter.
Really a big part of why they are up right now. You know, their defense has been on point.
Hole with the bucket.
Well, we've seen Lexi Hull has some range, but she can also slash, bring it inside.
Pass the ring. Out to the wing. Here's Burrell. There's the 3. Turner grabs the board. Now here's Hull. Not a lot of room. Here's Boston. Off target there. That would push the lead to double digits. Here's Burrell. Defended by Turner. Burrell no good. Indiana with the ball. Pass to Colson. That's good, and it's Carrie McDonald with the assist.
Good ball movement. She put that pass in the ideal spot, and I can guarantee you her teammate appreciated it.
And the outside. Burrell, guarded by McDonald. Here's Cannon. They waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Looks like she took that last 3 a little personal.
Hey, do you blame her? That was some payback right there.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. Get to this level, you're already a winner. But who is the best when it comes to taking home titles?
No doubt for me. It's the ultimate winner, Brianna Stewart. She's got all the college titles and multiple WNBA titles.
Same here. For a change, I agree with you, Brian. With Stewart's teams hoist trophies at every level because of her two-way ability. When you got a prolific scorer on one end and a dominant defender on the other.
Now here's Hull. Cunningham. And the 3 ball is good.
Certain players are finishers like a Sophie Cunningham. You set them up, they'll knock them down.
Pass to Burrell. Now Brink. Defended by Turner. Now here's Alaman. Shot high post. It's hauled in by Boston.
The shot was there for her. She had to take it. And I don't care if she didn't convert. She should take it again next time.
Here's Colson. They lead by 11. The largest margin of the game.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide open opportunities.
Here's Alaman. Looking for a first basket still in this one. Ambia screen. Pass to Burrell. Launches a three. It's hauled in by Boston. Got a piece of it. Outside Brink. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter play. And here's Colson. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Boston. Knocks down a 10-footer.
Yeah, nice play there. Boston is a dominant presence in the paint at both ends.
And the Sparks call time here. After just 15 starts in a rookie season, Cameron Brink unfortunately suffered a torn ACL.
Yeah, a horrible break for Cameron and the LA Sparks, who went second overall in 2024. A two-way star you can build around. It is great to have her back in action for LA.
By Cunningham. Past Alaman. Looking to end the drought. Jump shot is good that time.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Now here's Clark. She's got 8. Shot clock at 6. Using the post moves to get the 2 points.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
And the Sparks with possession here. Trailing by 13. Outside Stevens. Right side Brink. Back to Plum. And the shot is good.
It's just so hard to knock Plum off balance. She is so good at absorbing contact and finishing anyways.
Pass to Clark. There's a screen. It's over Alaman. Clark can't hit.
We don't see that too often. Plenty of space, and she whiffs on an open jumper.
Here's Cannon. Now here is Stevens. She's covered by Cunningham. To the left wing. Here's Alaman. Good. And Cameron Brink getting a dime. Here's Clark. 10 points for her. Mitchell outside. Takes it out to Clark. 5 to shoot. Back to Mitchell. From outside the arc. That's in for her first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
She has really deep range. Mitchell's offensive game starts with that three-point shot. It forces defenders to pick her up at half court.
Wow, that's good.
She was one step ahead of the D in making that pass. Nice assist.
The Fever leading. Mark outside. Fires the 3. It's good, and with that basket, it is now 5 for 9.
And that's using the bounce pass to protect 6.
Pass to Brink. Here's Cannon. Takes it out to Plum. Takes the three. And the Sparks another three.
Well, if you thought Kelsey Plum was just going to let that three-pointer slide, think again. I had a feeling she was going to go for one of her own.
Now here's Clark. She's got 13. Pass to Mitchell. Now Cunningham. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. So we conclude the first half. Beaver ahead, up 9. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll.
And now the third quarter about to get going again. And how about this? We're seeing a tremendous game from Caitlin Clark.
I know we've said it about 1,000,000 times already, but I'll say it again. She's had a great half, scored a lot of points.
And in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half she had. She can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
Here's Mitchell, and a return to the playoffs for the Fever in 2024. It was a huge step forward for the team.
For sure, snapping a 7-year hiatus, and what's incredible is before that, the Fever went to 12 straight postseasons from 2005 to 2016. So this is an organization that is used to winning.
second shot opportunity. And Boston with the lay-in.
Well, the first player who should be boxing out, Aaliyah Boston. You cannot let her get going on the glass.
Right side Plum. To the paint. Amby. And Aaliyah Boston with the block. Clark with it. He's got 13. Outside Cunningham. Pass to Clark. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Sparks.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot.
Now here's Amby. Aaliyah Boston with some nice defense there. Pass to Clark. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. This one for three. Down goes basket 6 for her this game. She's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
It's a one-man show out there, guys. Looks like she's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
The Sparks call timeout. Toronto team coming in 2026 and more international players getting drafted, the WNBA's global reach is growing.
You look at upcoming draft classes, that will be reflected more so with the international players coming in and some of the recent high draft picks we've had from outside the United States.
Yeah, and it mirrors basketball continuing to grow on the international stage. So I'm excited to see the best players in the world playing right here in the WNBA.
Boy, not too much respect shown to her by the defenders.
Boston outside. Mitchell. And another three for Indiana.
Well, a consistent three-point shooter like Mitchell always has an answer. He goes right to the line and strikes back.
Stevens, guarded by Howard. Pass to Jackson. Plum. Now here's Elamon. Expanding her range. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Sparks able to keep the ball here. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Amby right side. Here's Plum. The Fever pull it in. Well, it wasn't an easy start to the career of Kelsey Plum, but she's made serious strides.
Well, she goes first overall in 2017, scores about 9 points per game her first 3 seasons, tears her Achilles, misses 2020, but then after that injury, a perennial all-star, scoring about 18 per contest.
Now here's Elamon. He has 5. Pass to Hamby. Clock at 6. Jackson. She's covered by Cunningham. But she gets gets it back.
Needed a good, quick release on that three-pointer because she knew she was giving up a lot of height in that matchup.
You nailed it, Tim. That quick release was the key. Any hesitation, and that shot's blocked.
Caitlin Clark with the three. Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the three, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a three.
Now here's Plum. She has 7. Here's Stevens, and she was fouled in the act of shooting, an opportunity for a three-point play. And when you watch Azrae Stevens, what is it that stands out to you?
Well, she's 6'6" to start and excellent at blocking shots, but she's also a very good three-point shooter. So with that length, shooting, and rim protection, Stevens kind of gives you a little bit of everything.
Originally drafted by San Antonio, Kelsey Plum was a part of the first 7 Las Vegas Aces seasons.
Yeah, it's a bit odd seeing her in another uniform, but she made an incredible impact in Vegas, part of those 2 title teams, forever a legend in the desert.
Now here's Hull. Pass to Clark. Boston sets a screen. And a fever hit again from deep.
I love it. Keep shooting. As the threes keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting. Keep shooting.
As she should. Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having from long range, why not just keep firing?
Out of bounds, it'll be fever ball. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Mitchell outside. Clark. Wide open look. It's hauled in by Burrell. Right side Plum. Amby guarded by Howard. Pass to Plum. Just 5 on the clock. And here is Stevens. He's guarded by Boston. Jackson outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Plum. Hole defending. Here's Stevens. Burrell. Off target from three-point range.
You know, you watch her, you see her mechanics are totally out of whack right now. She's lost all feel for her shot.
And it's not hard to tell. You know, just look at her numbers right now. Nothing is going down for her.
Now Plum. She's got 7. Inside. And the basket by Hamby.
Ran her defender straight into that screen to open up the lane to the hoop.
Pass to Clark. Howard the screen. Back to Mitchell. And here's Cole. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Indiana.
And add another 3-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Now here's Hamby. Tries it from 16. No good there. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Fever on top. They lead by 18. And time for a short break. Stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. In the fourth quarter, the scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things can change. Pass to Alamont. Now here is Stevens. Good on the three-point shot.
Loves to grow and improve. Stevens is always looking to add another wrinkle to her game, and that catch and shoot's pretty deadly.
Now here's Cole. A 3 from Kelsey Mitchell. It's good.
retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take them long to go and get those 3 points back.
And here's Peely. Here's Stevens. Turner grabs the board.
That's a big part of what they want to do defensively. That's limiting her easy chances inside.
Pass to Cunningham. Mitchell outside. McDonald. Takes over Alamon. McDonald, no good. Now the Sparks with it. It's an 18-point game. Alyssa Peely on the wing. She's covered by Mitchell. Pass to Peely. It's stolen by Hull. On the wing, Mary McDonald. Mitchell outside. To the middle. Cunningham with the bucket.
A player you want to use in the pick and roll. Mitchell has great decision-making abilities. Made the right choice giving up the rock.
Stevens makes the bucket. She's now got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 on the game.
Well, she, for one, hasn't let them down, but a few of her teammates need to pick up the pace and pick it up fast.
Now here's Hull. Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. Hits the 3-point bomb.
This is the pure shooting ability of Mitchell at work. Allows her to score right off the pass.
Now Peely. Six to shoot. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. So it's Indiana now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. To the inside. Brink with the steal. Plum with it. She's picked up by Sims. Plum gets the bucket.
Using the speed right there, Kelsey Plum is no stranger to flying past the defense.
Outside Howard. Caitlin Clark with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
There is no way, and I mean no way, a player like her can be left wide open like that.
Now here's Plum. And the layup is good.
It's great to see how Kelsey Plum can not only score the ball, but also move the ball. She's really good at creating for herself and others.
Here's Clark. Over to the left wing. Here's Boston. It's hauled in by the Sparks.
Great defense right there to prevent one of the best finishers in the league from converting in close.
Hamby up top, guarded by Howard. Pass to Jackson. Back to Hamby. Pulls it from the elbow. Here's Brink. Makes it off the glass.
She He's used her height that time down low. That's a pretty hard play to defend against.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. Shooting has leveled off a bit here in the W.
Yeah, it's still a huge part of the game, but the amount of attempts isn't increasing like it was before. It's been about the same the last couple of years.
Well, and we're all thinking why, right? And I think it's because teams have gotten better at defending the three-point line. And listen, there's really only so many threes you can take per game.
Aiden Clark with the three. Indiana again missing. Salima. From outside. Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss. Mitchell outside. Pass to Cunningham. Fires it. Salima with the rebound. So it's the Sparks now. Down by 15. Outside Plum. Puts it up for 15. The Fever pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Clark outside. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Pass to Plum. Salima. There's a screen by Stevens. Again, the miss by the Sparks. With the prospect of making a big lead even bigger.
They should jump at this chance. Stretch that lead out as much as possible.
Lets it go from deep. Shot by Mitchell, no good. Now the Sparks with it. Plum, guarded forward. Baseline jumper, good on that jump shot. Indiana with the ball. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell outside. Knocks it loose. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
It makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in a good flow, it felt like they didn't have any doubt to get them out on top.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
gossip. You're moving? I feel like I've outgrown this place. Whatever it was that made people leave their hometown happened to us. And we were lucky enough to do it together.
I'm sorry. Megan's calling me. Hey, right, baby.
Okay, right. Sam and Megan were still dating. And Jordana was kind of the third wheel. The weird thing was, on social media, you would have thought that Sam and Jordana were together. Plus, Jordana had moved into Sam's house. If I were Megan, I would have been worried.
Did you see that Juliet's moving into her place today? Nah, dude, she was trying to get us to help her. Yeah, we're like, really? Where were you when Emerald Ray was launching? That's what I was gonna say.
So Chloe had started a skincare business called Emerald Ray Botanicals. And yeah, she had a promotional launch party that I couldn't go to.
This has been something that I've been working on for a really long time. I love you all. Thank you so much for coming.
I felt bad about it, but I was busy with J&T and Clark.
If she's not careful, she's gonna wake up one day and have nobody that's really been there for her. It's all gung-ho about Clark, and Clark won't even stop. I get people not wanting their life in the public eye. However, if your girl is the face of the show and you're not wanting to film at all, that's sketchy.
Maybe so.
My BBL?
I'm so serious in her clothes.
Yeah, now you'll be fine.
Jordana, you ready?
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm marking off where your ribs are, and now we're gonna mark where your waist starts. The real action though is right here. We're gonna take all of this out and fill this area with your fat.
You literally picked out the exact problems that I wanted to fix, so I'm just like nervous to see myself looking like the hottest I've ever looked. But I'm mostly nervous for all the men that are gonna fall for me.
Ready, it's time.
Okay, let's do this thing.
It's just like a little weird, like I'm dating this person and he's like funding a business for you and like he's buying you a hip flip and he's coming in here bringing you teddy bears and flowers.
There's nothing there with us. We're not like trying to date or anything like that.
I mean, people think we hook up, but
I
we
guess
don't.
feels like a threat.
Yeah.
Maybe alcohol.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's too bad. I know how good of friends you are, but it is weird. Like, and it is a little annoying and it is a little upsetting.
Yeah, we're running. Let's get it. Yeah, this that back door entrance. You take okay. Yo, this that back door entrance. You take risks not like this. In that circle house.
What are you doing here?
In my sugar, what I do?
Did we just sign a pop-up on me? You wanna meet Brandon?
In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. And now we take a brief look at the matchups for our tip-off coming moments from now. You guys brought your seatbelts. These teams fly up and down the floor.
I'm strapped in. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. This is a matchup I've been looking forward to. I love these fast-paced ones.
Yeah, me too. But the big question is, who can slow the other one down? I also think dictating the pace is going to be key right here.
Things home the trifecta.
Supremely confident in her scoring abilities. Ray, she'll make the pen.
Pass to Charles. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
That's a heads-up play right there, guys. Not just on the assist, but also on the finish.
Right side, Howard. Canada. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, I just think an illegal screen, it's one of the toughest calls for an official to make.
Yeah, you have to appreciate how difficult a job they have to do when it comes to making calls like that. It's not as easy as people might think.
And the refs in this league just do a great job.
Pass to Mabry. Morrow. There's a screen by Mabry. Charles. He's guarded by Griner. And Brittany Griner with the block.
Well, given Griner's timing and explosiveness, she can pretty much block any shot that goes up in the air.
We played just over a minute here in the first. 4 on the clock. 17 feet out. Mabry
Mabry misses.
Anybody want to bet that she won't miss that shot the next time she takes it?
Well, no one has blocked shots like Brittany Griner, a one-of-a-kind defender.
I mean, she led the league in block shots in each of her first 8 years in the W. And it's about more than just her length. Griner just reads the game so well, is such a high IQ player.
And here is Hartley. Pass to Morrow. Now here's Mabry. Out to Charles.
There's the three. And it's Atlanta with the rebound. Canada. Mabry covering. Pass to Gray. Here's Howard. Gray outside. Griner with the screen. They get it back. She hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, with the wingspan of over 7 feet and 3 inches, Griner's got mad length, and she really knows how to use it. She picked her out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Outside Canada. Pass to Gray. And here is Jones. From 6 away, hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Because of Griner's remarkable size and strength, she creates a mismatch against almost every defender.
Here's Morrow.
Now here's Charles. She's guarded by Griner. The fadeaway. Charles with the bucket.
Yeah, she should save the fadeaway move for when she actually needs it.
Atlanta in the lead. Pass to Griner. Howard. Deep Alicia Gray.
Morrow with the rebound.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Charles.
Here's Morrow.
Now Charles. She's guarded by Griner. Inside, Jones. Good on the bucket.
Well, this is why you get Jones the Rock in close. Terrific at converting.
Pass to Charles. Over Griner. Charles, no good.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open. If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy because 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup.
In the offseason, Atlanta added some major front court firepower.
They signed 6'9" Brittany Griner, taking her from Phoenix after 12 years with the Mercury. Also adding 6'3" Brianna Jones, a 3-time All-Star with Connecticut. Those are 2 huge pieces. Huge. Pun intended.
The Sun trailing. And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Morrow.
Pass to Mabry. Now Hartley. Over Gray. Hartley's shot us off.
Well, she rushed that one. The D was out of position, but she couldn't make them pay.
Now Canada. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Pass to Jones. And that'll be Atlanta's ball as it goes out of bounds. Dream able to keep the ball here.
That pass had a little bit too much heat on it for her to make a clean steal.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough catch for either of them. I mean, these are basketball players, not wide receivers.
Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Walker Kimbrough misses. Rivers covered by Walker Kimbrough. Charles up top. Marina Mabry on the wing. Guarded by Canada. Marina Mabry for 3. A rebound by Hillman. And you're the Dream. Canada with it. Gray outside. From downtown, she makes that one drop. Only her second in 5 goes.
It's Gray's understanding of spacing and movement that, to me, help her navigate around the court so well.
Pass to Charles. To the inside. And she uses the glass on the layup.
That's where you like your shots to come from.
And Atlanta has possession. They lead by 4. Now Hillman. Here's Gray. And she gets it to go from the high post.
Quality look from Gray. I mean, she's going to shoot it from there when she gets the chance every time.
Outside Mabry. Unloads from 9. And so the first quarter in the books. It's the Dream, up 6. And we'll bring you the start of quarter 2 when we return. All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And looking at what we've seen from the Dream, what do you guys think?
Some great defense on their part so far in this one.
They've really worked well as a unit to help on drives and rotations.
Down low. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Ran her defender straight into that screen to open up the lane to the hoop.
Pass to Caldwell. Walker Kimbrough. And here's Caldwell. Clock at 6. And here's Coffey. Shoots the 3. That shot off. Now here's Allen. Covered by Walker Kimbrough. Allen's shot is off. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. So she gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots next. And one of the most improved players in the WNBA, Brianna Jones.
When you look at her first 3 years, Jones averaged just about 3 points per game. But in that wobble, 2020 down in Bradenton, she got a chance to play more, put up 11 per game. And now, since then, has multiple All-Star appearances.
No good on the free throw. Well, after spending her first 8 seasons in Connecticut, Brianna Jones has a new home.
Yeah, what a run it was for her with the Sun. Didn't start a game until her 4th year there, but ended up making 3 All-Star games. She was a huge part of 2 finals teams.
And she sinks the second. And guys, we asked for it for years, and it's here. Expansion in the WNBA.
Yeah, if any of you have been paying attention to us the last few years here on 2K, Brian, Blake, and I have been asking for expansion for a long time. We are all excited to see Golden State. You know, the best part is the extra roster spots for deserving players. I mean, who isn't happy to see a new team? And guess what? There's more games as well.
Oh, I'm ecstatic. Yeah, I mean, it's great to see the league continuing to grow, guys. And we're just getting started.
Now here's Walker Kimbrough. Not a lot of room. Jones outside. The 3. Allen with the rebound. And Connecticut has possession. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. To the paint. It's tipped. Nelson Adota, covered by Walker Kimbrough. Tries to keep it alive. And the ball out of play. The Dream will have it. Seeing the Sun making a change here. Now here is Canada. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Gray outside. Hits it out to Jones. 5 to shoot. Great D that time from Tina Charles. Connecticut trailing. they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Back to Hartley. And stolen by Brittany Griner. Pass break. Here come the Dream. And the basket by Walker Kimbrough.
A nice fast break from start to finish.
And what a finish it was, guys. Just so pretty.
The pass, the dunk, everything.
Now here's Hartley. Here's Nelson Adota. Charles, guarded by Jones. Rivers. And it's Brittany Griner with the rebound. Pass to Canada. Jones. Picked by Jones. Now here's Walker Kimbrough. 6 on the shot clock. They double team Brittany Griner. Canada for 3. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
What terrific hustle. She's got a nose for those rebounds.
Wow, she is ferocious when that ball goes up.
And that's what they've got her out there for, making plays like that.
Now here's Hartley. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Screen by Charles. From outside the arc. The rebound by Brittany Griner. Atlanta in the lead. Look at this Sun roster. There are a lot of new faces.
Leading scorer DeWanna Bonner is gone. They also lost Alyssa Thomas, Nate Carrington, Brianna Jones, 3 players who spent their entire careers with Connecticut. So it's a new day for the Suns.
Now a timeout called by Connecticut. Making the switch here. Now Mabry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Tipped. Pass break. Here comes the Dream. Here's Griner. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
An elite athlete for a player of her build. Griner's willing to battle on the interior.
You know, I had to do a double take just seeing Brittany Griner in a new uniform.
Yeah, no longer with the Mercury after 12 marvelous seasons. Won a championship in 2014, 9 All-Star appearances, 2 scoring titles. Griner had an incredible impact in Phoenix.
And last year, the Dream made the playoffs for the 2nd straight season.
Yeah, remember they missed 4 straight postseasons before that. So Atlanta, I would say, is headed in the right direction. The addition of Ryan Howard was a huge reason why.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, in a league of superstars, there's some fantastic players that get overlooked. Who would you say falls into that category for you guys?
You know, Lexi Holmes, the wing, she doesn't light up a box score, but she's a really good defender who does the little things, makes the winning plays. The plus-minus numbers are usually really good. And you also put her in, she's an excellent 3-point shooter.
Well, I'm going to go with the point guard, Jordan Canada. You know, she's been an all-defensive team member, and she's just so good at running an offense.
Now here is Canada. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Shot clock at 6, and the basket by Howard.
I mean, that's just too easy for Howard. I mean, is the defense going to rush her off the 3-point line, or is she going to make these all night long?
Pass to Morrow.
Mabry. Over to the wing. To stop the drought. And it's Atlanta with the rebound.
Boy, I mean, they can do nothing right. They cannot take the lid off.
They need a bucket in the worst way possible. They've got to stop this run somehow, or it's really going to get out of hand.
Now here's Howard. Over Mabry. And there's another one for the tree.
Scoring well here at the midway point and starting to put some distance between them.
Yeah, they're padding that lead bit by bit, and offensively, they just continue to roll, Tim.
Absolutely, Brian. Have to continue playing with this intensity.
Charles with the bucket.
Such a confident player. Charles enjoys rising and firing as soon as she catches the pass.
Pass to Howard. Here's Griner. Griner with the screen. Over Charles. Morrow with the rebound. Here's Mabry. Guarded by Howard. Nice through there from Ryan Howard. And we've reached halftime in this one. Dream out in front. They lead by 13. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going.
That's why it's so important for us to have you too, because nobody else knows what we go through but each other. And we'll all do that. We just need a little bit in return. Like, I know.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair through the first two quarters, but there is plenty of time to mount a comeback. You look at Charles, and she's been playing really well.
What I noticed more than anything about her first half offense was she didn't waste her opportunity. She made just about every good look she had.
And they were pretty much all good looks. I mean, her shot selection has been phenomenal throughout the game.
Hartley with it. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game. And here's Morrow. Pass to Mabry. Lets it go for 14. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
He got caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance points.
They need more effort than that on the boards. That can't happen.
Absolutely. Now here's Howard. Shoot. Now here's Jones. And the layup's good off the glass.
A nice conclusion to a good-looking possession. Coach has got to be happy about that one.
Pass to Mabry. Now Morrow. There's a screen by Mabry. And here's Charles. He's guarded by Griner. And so it looks like the Sun will retain possession here. And now it's time to take another look at that huge swat.
Reads the play well and gets herself in the air at the perfect moment. Terrific denial.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Stolen by Brianna Jones. Gray outside. Shoots over Hartley. And it's Gray missing. Charles. And foul called as it's going to go on Brittany Griner.
The tenacity from Charles on this play. Absorbs a foul, but still manages to release the shot.
Timeout called the Sun. The first free throw is good. Well, for the games that you watch around the league, what's an important factor that you guys think gets overlooked?
I gotta say, pace. You want to play the game on your terms, and if you can control the tempo, that can be pretty key in a game.
No doubt, Brian. You know, we see different styles around the league, and if you can impose how you want to play, that's huge.
After 11 seasons and 5 All-Star selections, Alyssa Thomas was traded by the Sun.
Yeah, Thomas led Connecticut to 2 finals and was top 5 in MVP voting the last 3 years. She's really known for her grit and her great team-first mindset. I think Thomas is leaving a big void to fill.
Now here's Gray. 8 points for her. Shot by Canada, no good. Hartley, left side. Pass to Mabry. And here's Charles. And again, Connecticut, no good. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Back to Jones. That's in, coming off an assist from Ryan Howard.
That's some good awareness from Howard right there. She is excellent at getting the ball to her open teammates.
Pass to Mabry. Charles. She's guarded by Griner. And it's blocked by Brittany Griner. Here's Howard. And she banks in the layup.
You see the speed on full display as Howard blazes past the defense.
Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to gain some momentum.
Here's Morrow. Pass to Mabry. 5 on the clock. Jordan Canada with the steal. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
A big lead becomes bigger. They are playing with purpose, guys.
And that goes from both ends of the floor. They've been controlling the action everywhere.
Just dominant.
To the middle. It's stolen by Howard. Gray outside. Jones. Pass to Canada. Howard up top. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Alicia Gray. To the inside. Here's Griner. Basket counts.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that score keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there.
Now here's Hartley. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Here's Morrow. Guarded by Jones. Mabry on the wing. Can they get it? And it's Atlanta with the rebound. Pass to Canada. Here's Jones. To the paint. Stolen by Tina Charles. Outside Mabry. Inside. Here's Morrow. Shot clock at 3. Drops in the tray.
She could be forgotten in their offense sometimes, but the D, you got to keep an eye on her still.
Atlanta calls timeout. Enjoying a commanding lead.
And you know the best part, it gives them an opportunity to give their starters a rest.
Yeah, they might not have to come back in. Here's Caldwell. She's been patient so far, and nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Bonet. He's covered by Edwards. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Sun on offense. Down low. Here's Nelson Adota. And the layup is good.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy juice. Very well done.
Now here's Walker Kimbrough. Pass to Hillman. There's a screen to the inside. Bonet. Aaliyah Edwards, strong defensive effort. Now here's Mabry. Shoots. Rebounded by Coffey.
That's one she knows she should have drained.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Here's Caldwell. The Dream again can't hit. And Connecticut has possession. They trail by 14. Right side Mabry. Right wing. 18 feet out. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Dream, leading by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. Now here's Coffey. A good-looking shot from the wing. And so here's Connecticut. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Edwards. it down. And so here's Atlanta. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Oop, anticipated the pass, turnover. To the left side wing. First team foul. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Allen. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds, it'll go to the green.
Now, there's no excuse for that turnover. That's just a straightforward pass on block.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. They have a really solid lead at this point.
Definitely. On the other side, really not much resistance to put up.
Pass to Gray. Now here's Jones. Guarded by Charles. Jones, no good. The Sun on offense. Now Allen. Clock at 6. Morrow. Charles. Guarded by Jones. Charles, no good. Coffee outside. From 12 feet out, Green for 2 points.
Well, when you're an effective mid-range scorer like Nia Coffee, you do not hesitate in taking these shots.
Now Nelson Adota. Rivers, Gray defending. Nelson Adota with the bucket.
She can time her passes so perfectly. What an assist.
Coffee outside. Back to Gray. From deep. That's good, and it's Nia Coffee with the assist.
Well, normally you would expect Coffee to finish the play, but she smartly makes a pass to set up another shooter.
Pass to Morrow. Allen. And here's Charles. Takes the 3. Rebound by Gray.
You see her mechanics are totally out of whack right now. She's lost all feel for her shot.
And it's not hard to tell. Just look at the numbers right now. Nothing is going down for her.
We're seeing the shots dropping for them very well now.
Yeah, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point. Their coach has to be happy.
Atlanta calls timeout. Mabry. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And here's Morrow. Charles. He's guarded by Griner.
Boy, hey, I'd settle for having as many points in the game as she had rebounds.
Right now, we're really witnessing something special.
The kick out to Canada. Back to Howard.
by Mabry.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. He makes me pay on those nearly every time.
To the middle. And stolen by Brittany Griner. Outside Canada. Outside Howard. Back to Canada. Gray. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Canada. Pass to Howard. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Sun. Hartley outside. Shot to end the cold run. But they recover it. Now Mabry. Screen by Charles. To the paint. And stolen by Griner. Canada with it. Pass to Gray. Now Jones. Pick by Jones. And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Here's Morrow. Pass to Mabry.
Now Hartley. And she can't answer back the three-pointer offline. Here's Griner. Gray outside. The pick by Jones. With the step back. A soft touch off the glass.
Well, it's really almost like an automatic 2 points. Put him up on the board anytime he gets the ball that close to the basket.
The defense has to battle to keep her out of that position in the first place, or it's going to be a long day for them.
Here's Morrow.
Pass to Mabry. Charles. And again, Connecticut no good.
Those have been some terrible shot choices, Blake. That was not good at all.
Gray outside. Howard. To the right side. Here's Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from Ryan Howard.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
And again, Connecticut no good. So no problem for Atlanta as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you just have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know the fans appreciated it. We saw the excellent defense, a potent offensive effort, and they were pretty much dominant.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
people will actually care about it.
I'm grateful for men that know how to be loyal. Cheers to that.
Wow.
If you want to talk to me like that in front of people, then you can leave. Just because you're an asshole doesn't mean you need to go off on me in front of everyone. You said it.
I mean, I can't do it anymore. I'm like straight up. We'll see how later.
I did it. You know, it is stop. Seriously. What was that about?
I can't do this anymore. I still care about you and love you, but it doesn't matter.
You care about me and love me because you think you me in front of all my friends?
Only because I care.
You're not gonna talk to me like that in front of my friends.
I feel like when I drink, I get upset and depressed because I can never fully happy.
This is the issue, JJ. It's like neither of us trust each other at all. What do I do that you're so disgusted with me, JJ? If you're the one the other night that probably went off somebody else.
I didn't do a damn thing on that night. You do not think about how I feel about anything. The only person you care about is yourself, and I am done with it, man. I've tried to show you love. I've tried to show you affection. I've tried to do everything by your gifts. I've done everything I can to make this relationship work. You pushed away from me, and we don't have anything else to talk about together. Bottom line, I'm done.
Maybe gain my trust. And this is what I've been dealing with for the past 6 years. I'm gonna change my life. I'm such a big guy. I'm so trustworthy. You know me. It's all good.
What do you think you do with me anymore? You're not the person I thought you were.
Okay, bye. So, see ya. JJ walking away from his problems. Is that standing up for
You're not a problem of mine anymore.
lot of followers. If you were to do a line, you've got to wear them on your Instagram. You've got to post them on your Instagram like crazy for people to buy. Now, as far as the whole process goes, from design to your first proto is around anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks, depending on how big your factory is. And then you have to think about your cost. I assume that you're willing to participate in the game. And, but I mean, ballpark, what comes out, do you think I would need to start $50,000 to start a small line? And we want to get going pretty soon because you have to allow 90 days for production. Okay, all right. There's a lot to learn. Yeah, you know, so much goes into every bikini that's made. So you have to really be willing to invest your time and your heart when it's hard. Yeah.
Why Juliet's not here?
She has a meeting with a bikini company.
Oh, that's cool.
thinking about it, and honestly, like, it's always been you, you know, like, you got the slot. It's not anybody else that I'm looking at, it's you. I don't want to wait anymore, I'd rather just, like, start looking at places, you know?
Oh my god. Yay, I'm so happy. Tomorrow?
I'm free.
Perfect. Brandon and Camilla have gone through so much in just a short amount of time they've been back together. And even though Camilla may be a little jealous, maybe that's what Brandon needs. It's nice to see the group maturing.
Are you with Shana Cinnamon?
I know, I can't believe she's doing that so much.
I know, I love it, but that's a big move for her, you know what I mean?
She's ready to go, and she loves him. I don't really blame her, like. I'm just gonna come right out and say it. Where is this going? I really like you.
Yeah, I mean, I like you too a lot, obviously, you know, so. Like, I don't know, like, would you, like, want to make it official?
We'll check this if that's okay with you. I don't want to like offend anybody when we check this right now. Okay. I'll tell you with you. Mike's calling me. Hello? Nothing, Julia and I are coming to class for Wednesday. The Overton? Yeah. Ooh, I love gossip. Hurry up, yeah, hurry up. Okay, bye. Wait, when do you think he's about to know? It's probably not about either of us, honestly. Hey.
Good. How you guys doing?
Good. How's your gossip?
Honestly, it's hard for me to say because I really don't like starting between friends, but I think Kelsey's really salty right now. This morning, Kelsey was like, hey, yeah, we want to get brunch. We ended up going with her. We went to the Ritz, Sam and I. It was cool. We sat down, and then I noticed she goes, what do you think? We got some scissors up with you, Sam.
What the hell?
And she goes, well, I'm just kind of worried about you, Sam. I think she might be in it for the wrong reasons.
She said this in front of you.
Hey, are you Chuck?
Oh, man, you know, they won't change that flyer. That's my mainland name. My Hawaiian name is Kudu.
Oh, cool, sorry.
Nah, it's all good.
Does Kudu have some, like, cool Hawaiian name?
He's Chuck. I was plugged into a gateway, thinking more on the internet, and it just says it. What's your name?
Peter.
Oh, great. Pete.
Great.
Cookie, looks like you got a little pain behind those eyes.
Yeah, maybe a little.
There's really only one cure for that.
What's that?
Weed. You got it? Well, let's go surfing. Okay, when we're out there, I want you to ignore your instincts. I'm going to be your instincts. Kudu will be your instincts. Don't do anything. Don't try, sir. Don't do it. The less you do, the more you do. Let's see you pop up. Pop it up. That's not it at all. Do less. Get down. Try less. Do it again. Hop up. No, too slow. Do less. Hop up. Hop up. You're doing too much. Do less. Hop down. Hop up now. Stop. Get down. Get down there. Remember, don't do anything. Nothing. Pop up. Well, you gotta do more than that, because you're just laying it right up, looks like a boogie boarding. Just do it. Feel it. Pop up. Yeah, that wasn't quite it, but we're gonna figure it out there. Let's go surfing. Come on. Everybody's living in a house. Come on, the weather outside is weather.
How are you looking?
Man, I don't know. I quit wearing a watch when I moved down here. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah. No, like my cell phone has a clock on it, so I don't really need it.
Right, so basically the same thing.
How old are you? I don't really believe in age or numbers, you know, I mean, if you had to put a number on it, I guess that'd be 40.
I'm Blake Sunia alongside Tim Swartz and Ryan Banafitemi, and we're happy to have you with us. The starting fives for our game. Here's a look at both lineups. Tip-off coming up in just a moment.
You gotta just pull yourself up on your wetsuit, get back on that board. Hey, look, man, if you're attacked by a shark, are you gonna give up surfing? Let's go there, right past the front.
I know you guys have your eyes on the guard matchup. There's a lot of talent in the backcourt.
And I think that's something we could say for most of the games that we cover. There's just so many skilled guards in this league.
Yeah, we're definitely spoiled in that regard. There's no shortage of premier guard play here in the W.
Now here's a Gumawale. McBride covering.
Stay away from Smith, an absolute shockbuster.
Just an incredible read on defense to come up with that block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters they're going to be there all night long.
Just 5 to shoot. Beckers. From the wing. Now Collier. Soft touch off the glass.
Great to see her score inside. Collier is an all-around forward, capable of scoring in a variety of ways, including in the paint.
Now here's Beckers. Outside, Agumawale. No good on the triple. To the middle. Here's McBride. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, that was a very high-quality shot they created.
Covered by Smith. Beckers outside. To the inside. Here's Hines Allen. The shot is good. Beckers making the play.
Yeah, we've seen Maisha Hines Allen hit threes, but she's at her best fixing it up inside.
When the Wings won the 2025 draft lottery, there was no doubt about who they'd be taking.
No, zero. It was always going to be Paige Beckers, a franchise-changing talent. Beckers brings tons of fanfare, and she's expected to make a major immediate impact.
And that one's good.
Well, we know Hines Allen can score from the outside, but don't forget, she's a problem down low.
Now here's Williams. Carlton, covered by Hines Allen. Pass to Collier. Clock at 6. No good from 11 feet. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Out to Hines Allen. And a miss there on the triple. Right outside. Pass to Williams. Smith outside. Back to Williams. Fires for 3. And the Lynx miss again. Dallas in the lead. Beckers right side. That kick out to Gumawale.
Pass to Beckers. Shoots. And it's Collier with the rebound. Here's Minnesota. Now Smith. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Falls through. She's now made 2 out of 4.
Ran her defender straight into that screen to open up the lane to the hoop.
Beckers with it. Outside of Gumawale. Here's the pick. Down low. And a foul on the shot. She'll go to a strike for 2. And it's going to go on Alana Smith.
With the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
That's some old school defense. Just telling them no easy layups. As simple as that. And I like to see it.
No good on the free throw. When you talk about the history of this great league, Minnesota went on one of the most dominant runs ever.
From 2011 to 2017, the Lynx went to 6 finals in 7 seasons, capturing 3 titles. With how hard it is to win the W and the amount of parity we have in the league right now, I'm not sure we're going to see something like that again anytime soon.
Since the Wings moved to Dallas in 2016, it's been tough times for the franchise.
That first 9 years in Dallas, 1 winning year, 1 playoff series won. The good news for Dallas, I think winning the lottery in 2025 might change their fortunes.
Dallas trailing here. Outside of Gumawale. Covered by Smith. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
Yeah, late reaction to the defense. She's always going to convert that.
Pass to Williams. She's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Not messing around, just take it to the hoop strong. At 5'8", Williams is one of the best smaller finishers at the rim in the league.
Outside of Gumawale. That 3 off the mark. And here are the Lynx now. Collier outside. Here's Smith. Yes, and it's Nafisa Collier picking up the assist.
A player who can get creative offensively. Let's just say Smith knows what to do inside.
Pass to Beckers. Knocked loose. Here's Collier. She made that one. Basket number 3 for her. She's also missed 2.
Check out the speed on Collier's drive. Darts inside and gets her shot quickly.
Outside of Gumawale. Shoots from 12. And that's good for 2.
It must be nice for them to know that game in and game out, her offense will be there for them.
Pass to Shepard. Here's a Gumawale. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game. Hines Allen, McBride covering. Hines Allen inside. Good work defensively by Kayla McBride. For 3, Nafisa Collier. And it's Paige Deckers with the rebound. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hines Allen. Inside. Here's Shepard. Blocked. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Lynx able to keep the ball here. To the paint. Here's Heidemann. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the away team, Natisha Heidemann. 2 shots.
she makes the first. Both teams will make substitutions. And that's good as she hits both shots. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Lynx on top. They're up by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Do not get weird about the muscles. These muscles can't hurt you. These muscles are decorative. This is really keeping me up at night. White people, they're smaller.
Living in Siesta Key is paradise.
And then we grow up. I'm in the process of fixing things, you know.
And realize that all that glitters isn't gold. This lifestyle could totally dissolve one day. You have to take responsibility.
Why was I friends with someone like that?
And frankly, we're the both.
I feel like I have to look at this like, oh, I don't care about the age. I do.
Siesta Key, I'm Dan Well, there's no secret.
Have you came out to any of your family members?
It's like terrifying.
Because sooner or later,
I feel like you're just like my enemy.
the time.
Why can't you just love who I love?
I'm at a point where I really don't want to be a part of this anymore. Farewell, everyone.
What?
Things will never be the same again.
Everything's just so different here. Brand new stuff for you. I'm excited. It's a new chapter.
Yep, this summer I finally said goodbye to Siesta Key. As much as I love Siesta, it felt like it was time to move on. Some people were happy staying at the Key, but others had big dreams just like me.
Let's make a decision on the final product.
Everything's just so different here. Brand new stuff for you.
It didn't go as bad as I thought it would go down.
Somebody hurt you bad. Sorry you dealt with that. I don't really understand. Things like that happen.
What up, bro? What? So what's up? I don't even know honestly, dude. Like, Julia and we were just like talking this morning, whatever. So she has something to tell me, and I guess she went and got an apartment. Dude, I really don't understand the whole situation. Yeah.
It was definitely weird for him. He felt a little caught off guard. He was a little annoyed that you and I went and looked for apartments. He was like, this is between you and I should know first. I mean, I could understand.
I don't know, I feel like betrayed, and it's just like weird the way she went about it. Like, I don't even think, like, I mean, I would call her first if I wanted wanted to like make some change in our relationship.
Nobody does that. Nobody moves in with a person says they're gonna be serious in a relationship and then decides they're gonna move out and then they don't tell the
But
person.
she's like, it's not a step backwards. I'm like, is it a step forward? Like, definitely not. You know, it's kind of like, are we dating or not? You know.
Hello.
I'm very feeling. I'm very excited. We're gonna get your baby right now.
We were all so excited for Madison when we found out she was pregnant. She had a lot going on.
You're about 13 weeks, so that's fantastic. Is the baby dead? Is the baby bothered? Do you want to know the gender of the baby?
Oh, let's keep it a secret for now. You want to find out what the baby is? Okay. First, I just want to say thank you guys for coming out. This is really amazing to have everyone here celebrating. I wish it were here, but I have everyone I love here, and that means the world to me. And thank you, Kelsey, Jordana, and Kara, for putting this together. It is amazing. So yeah, should we find out? We are having a baby boy. Hi, sugar. How you doing? I'm good. That's not convincing at all. I got food. Good, I ate it. What's going on? I went to go get some of my stuff at Sam's, and we ended up talking, and we broke up.
Kind of crazy night. Julia came by, and you know, I've been like kind of feeling uncertain with the relationship. That came out, and I think very much done. Yeah.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I didn't really go very well. I asked him if he wanted to try to make it work, and he said he doesn't see a future. I've been crying like all afternoon, and I just like, I don't know. I feel like empty. I feel like he doesn't like actually care about me at all.
That's his way or the highway. And that's not really gonna work for you. You're too independent for that. And that's a good
Why does
thing.
he have to be like that?
I just feel like it's been in kind of a bad place for a while now. I felt like there was like a sheriff living in my house like the last month.
I mean, you were good to him. You were a good girlfriend.
I'm living alone for the first time, and now going through a breakup. I miss being like happy with him, but I'm getting to the point where I don't even like remember those times.
So I just started writing other girls away.
Kelsey's been dating her boyfriend Max for a while now. He moved from Kentucky to CSP to be with her, which is a pretty big step.
I need to be with you more. So, I'm gonna move down here.
Are you so happy?
Yeah, and even though Max had just moved to be with her, Kelsey's been having some doubts recently about if she even wanted to stay in Florida.
I don't picture myself settling here. I really, truly, at this point, only feel super close to Madison.
Mostly because she's been really lonely ever since Madison had moved to LA.
But that would be so cute to have, like, our kids as, like, friends. And then they have to be in the same state. Well, LA has a lot going on. I know. I would love that. Would you ever consider leaving Texas? Yeah. You would? That's something I've thought about a lot, but also hard. It's just really cute. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like more and more recently, I have kind of just pushed out of the group. I don't want it to be like that. But people all of a sudden being in LA, and it's not like any connection with this one for me. But also, like, part of me, like, wants to reach out. Yeah. You should. I just feel like if I were to really choose, I would be hurting a lot.
I
didn't even know. I thought you were busy with Quincy lately. Yeah, man. Just start walking. Yeah. Long ago, yeah, the studio. Started running around. I already have to chase only crawling, bro. Everyone's running, bro. It's fast, man. It's fast. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, though, man. It's crazy how, us as human beings, like, evolve. Yeah. It's like, it might be cool with all the adjustments and everything. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm still figuring that out.
So Brandon had a son, Quincy.
Oh, it's like, oh, I want to hold you, buddy.
And he was hoping to reach an agreement with Quincy's mother, Delaney, for shared custody.
I just want to make sure that what we do want is agreed upon both of our parts, you know what I'm saying?
But so far, Delaney had been reluctant to even give him alone time with Quincy because she didn't trust him after a really rocky start. Brandon had been working hard to prove himself as a father since then.
And that dude, he's like Pops. I never had a relationship with Delaney, so, there's never anybody feeling that. Sometimes she thinks that it can raise him if we were together, if it didn't work, and, I'm trying to be like empathetic to see how she sees it. Yeah. And, like, what's going to be best for, Quincy and, growing up, but I don't want to leave her on thinking that it's going to be like that all the time. Nah, I can see why you want to be quote-unquote. Yeah. And right now I'm trying to keep the peace, but, the other day I was going to take care of me and, Quincy.
Looks like Sam's been over. What? There's a little note on your fridge. I love you, sugar butt, Sam. Oh my god. I bet you've never been over here before. What is that about? I did something bad. Go on.
That's so legit. How are you?
How's the rest of the party?
Pretty good. You left early?
Yeah. You're not gonna really believe this, but so last night I get home, I want to help the dogs, and then Julia texts me like, hey, I heard you on the call.
We haven't had a chance to talk yet, so I simply texted him, hey, if you'd like to talk, I'm open to it. And he called me immediately.
I go over there, we talk, tell her I'm really sorry for all my indiscretions on the internet. We both talk about we didn't put 100% into it, the end of the relationship, and we kind of just let it fall apart.
I don't know, man. Like I said, if you're happy, I'm happy, but I don't trust Juliet's intentions here. She know that Megan was coming to town?
Yeah, that's we ended on the terms of have a chill weekend, do nothing, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Megan's not coming?
No.
But I basically just ended it saying, if you ever want to talk to me again, just stop inviting these girls around.
So wait, you're gonna stay home, Megan's not gonna come, Juliet's still gonna go, have a fun.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I told Megan this was coming.
You know why you're here? Because Sam wants to make his ex jealous, that's it. If she were to call him back right now, you would be gone in 3 seconds.
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays. In a Chevy of their choice. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's fly.
Don't kill your dog.
Oh, hey, Dr. Marty. Pretty bad. But what's wrong with this? It's green and stuff.
Let's check it out. It's still killed, which means it's ultra-processed at extremely high temperatures that destroy the nutrients in food. But at Dr. Marty, we gently freeze-dry premium meats, fruit, and vegetables, locking in their nutrients.
Never kibbled.
You got it, kid. And they're gonna love it. And they're also gonna love Merv, a new movie available now on Prime Video. Meet Merv, whose pet parents broke up, who will do whatever it takes to bring back his car, even go on vacation together. This holiday, watch their heartwarming journey and see the spot I go to. Merv, starring Zoe Deschanel and Charlie Cox. Watch now, only on Prime Video.
But now that he's not talking to them, where does that put you guys? Haven't thought that far ahead. We have to think like that, because now he's gonna think you guys want to get back together. If he can prove to me while I'm off living my own life that he's actually a real mature guy that's doing good things, then I'll notice that stuff.
Thank you.
Clark, are you excited for
Yeah.
tonight?
I don't really know what to expect, but I'm ready.
You guys are the first people he's met, so please be nice. It gets more intense the next week. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's a wedding. Everyone's gonna be on their best behavior. Are they? Sam's gonna be here.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And from what we've seen from the Lynx, what's your take so far?
There hasn't been a lot of settling for outside shots really early on.
Yeah, they've done a good job to work it low and not take the easy way out on offense. No shortcuts.
Sound it low.
A 2020 top 10 pick, Ty Harris broke out in 2024, year 5 of her career.
Averaging a career best 10.5 points per game. You mentioned she was drafted in 2020, started her career in the Wubble. It's been a challenge for players like her who didn't have your average rookie year.
Pass to Shepard. Right block shot. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
Well, with the amount of emphasis on three-point shooting in this league, we see less and less two big lineups.
Pace and space are the name of the game. You got to have a very fluid set of bigs to run 2 at a time.
And across the globe, looking at different women's and men's basketball leagues, international competitions, that seems to be the trend for every single top league. Basketball has changed. The WNBA has adjusted with everybody else.
No good on the second free throw.
No doubt, when it comes to Minnesota, Lisa Collier is the leader in this league.
When she's someone you expect to put up 27-5 anytime she's out there. She's been a defensive player of the year. And Collier, she sets the tone for the Lynx.
What a dish out of the pick and roll. Harris is certainly a cerebral point guard, guys.
Pass to McBride. Fires the 3.
Miller grabs the miss.
That's the 3 fly. Shot by James, but no good.
She had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
A shooter who doesn't really need much space to be effective. McBride has a quick and accurate release.
And there's a pick to the inside. And stolen by Shepard. Pass to Heidemann. Now here's Shepard. Inside, Carlton. And she takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Nice accurate pass right into the middle.
Dallas trailing here. Over to the wing. And here's Harris. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
She had all the space she needed, but just could not find the bottom of the bucket.
Pass to Shepard. Now McBride. Three. That shot off.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open, and maybe that's why she missed.
Now James. There's a screen. Lays it up and banks it in.
It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead her to the rim with a pass like that.
Right outside. Pass to Heidemann. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Harrington with the screen. 5-2. Here's Heidemann. Covered by Harris. Heidemann, no good. Now Harris. Down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Puts her superb floor vision on full display. Harris is one of the more traditional point guards in this game.
Harrington outside. McBride brings it from beyond the arc.
But for the defense, they got to talk to each other. Clearly, Air not getting out there on her three-point attempt.
Pass to James. Now Harris. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Those are teammates who clearly know each other's moves very well.
Pass to Heidemann. Carlton. And here's Heidemann. Can't hit that one. Wale from long range. Minnesota grabs the miss. To the middle. Deflected. Wale with the steal. And stolen by Kayla McBride. Pass to Heidemann. Down low. Here's Shepard. That's in, and she found her range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
With the perfect physical frame for interior scoring, Shepard can sure do some damage down low.
And the Wings call time here. Hines Allen. Segrist outside. Pass to Beckers. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range, the Wings with another miss.
You must have a lot of confidence, thinking she could make it from all the way back there.
I think maybe the coach has got to get in her ear and tell her just get better shots when you're out there.
Now Heinz Allen. Beckers. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, she just can't give her that kind of position in the post.
When she gets in that good of a position, it's just so hard to stop her.
Now here's Collier. She's got 6. From deep. A rebound by the wing. Segrist outside. Well-timed pass and goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Using her height to her advantage, Segrist can see the whole floor and distribute accordingly.
3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Heidemann, guarded by Beckers. Pass to Carlton. From outside the arc, that shot no good. Now here's Beckers. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Lynx on top. They're up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. McBride with a strong contribution so far in this one.
She went absolutely off those first 2 quarters, guys, and she's capable of doing that each night she hits the floor. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use as we hit the second half.
Well, they've got to make some sort of change, right? I mean, they can't let her continue to torch them like she has been.
The Lynx with the lead. When it comes to winning, few do it better than this Lynx franchise.
Yeah, I mean, look, from 2011, one losing season in Minnesota, come on. It feels like they're always a contender. And a lot of that comes down to coaching. This team is always prepared.
They now take the lead.
Just like all the best guards, the elite guards in the world, Marike Ogunbowale finds ways to score inside.
Smith outside. Pass to Collier. The rebound by Segrist. Outside Ogunbowale. Beckers outside. Inside. Laid in with a nice touch on the glass.
That's the area where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Smith outside. Pass to McBride. Carlton. but can't get it to fall. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Pass to Beckers. That one is good. He has missed only one of her 6 shots from the floor.
Superb assist. She was crafty, creative, and the ultimate teammate on that play.
Collier. McBride. Pass to Smith. The 3 ball. Hines Allen pulls it in. Dallas leading. Here's a good Wale. Back to Hines Allen. They set the screen. Left side Beckers. Over Carlton. Paige Beckers again.
They're doing a nice job of stringing together solid possessions and building that lead up.
Yeah, and that's the key right there. Consistency. They'll stay in control of this game if they stick with the game plan and don't waste possession.
Absolutely.
Offensive board. Collier gets the bucket.
She was the first one to react to that miss. I mean, that's just a hustle play on the putback.
Outside Agumawale to the wing on the left. Hines Allen up top. Beckers outside. And that doesn't go either for Paige Beckers. Wave back in 2022. Alana Smith has had quite the rise.
What a journey it's been. I mean, she was basically out of the league. Fast forward to 2024, she's starting in WNBA Finals games as a key member for the Lynx. The Australian never gave up on her dreams.
Now here's Agumawale. Pass to Hines Allen to the inside. Let him pick out Agumawale. The 3-pointer, no good. Minnesota trailing. Now Collier, covered by Segrist. Now Carlton. Outside Williams. No good. That would have tied it. Dallas with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Pass to Segrist. Agumawale. McBride covering. From the arc. Agumawale. Shot is off. Here's Smith. Out of bounds. It'll go to the wings.
Where was she going with that pass? I have no clue. That's awful. That's just giving it away.
But after I turned to social media and I found other women who had gone through this, and just having that support from other people who knew how confusing and horrible this experience is really, really helped me. And I hope that someone will see my story and say it's going to be okay. You know, it's not going to be okay, but you can live through this. And just that alone is enough.
Yeah. There are so many highs and lows throughout pregnancy in general, right? From the minute that you see that positive pregnancy test, you're not quite sure how you feel about it, to the joy of seeing the first ultrasound, and then all of the rapid, crazy changes in your body. It can be a wild ride. And of course, you and Ish were going through all of this while also being in the public eye. What did that feel like to you?
So Elliot's story really has been documented from the very beginning. I remember reaching out to the producers when I found out I was pregnant. I had just taken the test and I was so excited. And Ish was the other room sleeping. So he texted and was like, I
so tiny. He was 6 pounds, 13 ounces. I'm real whole tiny for so long. Tiny, I'm perfectly healthy pregnancy. He was perfectly healthy if he were born 1 day before he was seen here. And that's so hard to think about.
Did that conversation provide you with some sense of closure?
My castmates and friends are so wonderfully supportive. Like, yes, there's a lot of fighting that goes on in this group, but when it comes down to it, they are really there for me. And I am so appreciative of that.
I'm so glad that you and Nish have so much support. I think there's nothing worse than someone going through something this awful alone. And my hope is that by others hearing your story and seeing your bravery, being open and willing to talk about it, will give them, the courage to do the same and seek out resources and support that they need. In resources that I provided for my patients going through something similar in the past include the March of Dimes, the Star Legacy Foundation.
All these deals are so good, you won't believe the prices. This has to be a joke. It's no joke. Ollie's Bargain Outlet sells famous brand name merchandise at up to 70% off the fancy store prices. Hurry in. Ollie. Good stuff, cheap.
And the International Stillbirth Alliance. Are there other resources that you would recommend for families coping with the loss of a baby later in pregnancy?
Yes, my support group, Return to Zero, they have incredible support groups for pregnancy and infant loss, pregnancy after loss, parenting after loss. Helps me with, which is one of the biggest things I've struggled in the past 5 months with, is reconnecting with Elliot, because I do feel like that's the hardest thing for me, is figuring out how to now be a mother to my son who isn't here. And I don't come from a background of faith. I don't have a spiritual grounding. So I've really been searching for a way to be with him and to connect with him. And I've watched my husband do it so beautifully. So it's very inspiring to watch him have that relationship with Elliot. And I've seen so many other mothers be able to connect with their babies. So that's definitely something I'm really working towards, and trying to find that mother-son relationship when your baby isn't here.
Yeah. Is there anything that you wish people knew about your story or about this issue that we haven't discussed so far?
I think I wish people knew that when I talk about Elliot, it's not always a bad thing. It's not always a sad thing. Yes, I'm in tears right now, and it does bring me to extreme sadness. But at the same time, I do want to be able to talk about the good times. I want to be able to talk about his curly hair and his little hands and his little nose, and I want to be able to share those with people who I love. And I just wish people would understand that, it's not all bad. He's still my son, and I still want to talk about him. And so if anyone knows someone who is going through the loss of their child, I would encourage them to ask questions and to not be afraid to talk about them, because the silence hurts worse.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think oftentimes people, they don't know what to say, right? And so I would just encourage people to start with that, to just say, like, I don't know what to say, this is terribly awful, but I'm here for you, right?
Everyone grieves differently, but I think to be asked is always nice, and to be remembered, and to, just a little text saying thinking of you goes a really, really long way.
I wish people knew that talking is power, and that through sharing our stories, however challenging, we can counteract shame and stigma and honor the true complexity and frankly strength of our bodies and our lives. And again, that's why I'm so grateful to be a part of this conversation with you and just breaking down that stigma and talking about a painful thing and turning it into something as positive as possible.
I agree. And more people talked about this and I knew more about it, maybe I wouldn't have such extreme feelings towards my body, thinking my body fails me. Like, those
deliver perfect outcomes, and things don't always go that way. And amazing and create life and it's really that's all these things. You know, being slowly and thinking about how to turn this into something positive and something that's taken for others.
I do want to say though, I think it's important to note that you don't always have to turn your loss into something like perfect or unique. It's okay for it to just suck. Like it's okay if it just is.
Becker's with it.
I don't want anyone to feel like you have to.
12 points for her.
Like March in Washington.
Stolen by Shepard.
And now the lead is fast break. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. No good. That evens up her shooting at 4 for 8 on the field. Becker's outside. Pass to Hines Allen. Outside, Agunkawale. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Williams. And another miss by Dallas.
She keeps trying to force it up when she's guarded, and she's just getting brick after brick. Here's my suggestion. Move the ball around.
Now here's Williams. Here's Smith. Foul call that time on the way up. And that's on Paige Becker. The opening team, Alana Smith. 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. And the first one at the line is good.
The prototypical big for today's game. Smith can beat you inside and outside.
And so she hits both. Last season was a disappointment for Dallas as they missed the playoffs.
Well, they were last in defensive rating, and as you can expect, that's really hurt them. They made a lot of moves in the offseason, though, losing 3 of their top 4 scorers. So this year's probably going to be a different story.
Now here's Harris. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change.
Strong take by Hines Allen. Rewarded with a chance to complete.
And like a few other current players, Maisha Hines Allen broke out at the 2020 Wubble.
Yeah, there were lots of players opting out of that season. Hines Allen got more playing time. And that season, I think it showed off the incredible depth of this league, proving that all some players like a Hines Allen need is just a chance to play.
What an incredible run by the Lynx to the 2024 WNBA Finals.
Winning a clutch Game 5 against Connecticut in the semifinals and taking the Liberty to 5 in the finals. That deciding game went to overtime, and the Leafs were pretty much one play away from winning it all.
Now here's Hines Allen. She has 6. Launches a 3, and Harris gets it to go.
Well, guards like Harris need to be able to stretch the floor. And there, she does.
Harrington outside. Back to McBride. The 3 is up. And again, no good by Minnesota. Pass to Harris. 3-pointer. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And we've reached the end of the third. Wings out in front. They're up by 6. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. Okay, 4th quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one with both sides coming to play so far.
I can guarantee you her teammate appreciates it.
Now here's Carlton. Here's Heidemann. Pass to Williams. Good on the triple.
You have to run at shooters like Williams. You can't let them catch and fire. They'll eat you alive.
Outside of Kumawale. They set the pick. For three. Minnesota grabs the miss. And the Lynx pushing it up now. And Williams gets it to go.
Running out of the break, few players as fast as Williams. Great option to finish in transition.
Outside of Kumawale. Final quarter play, about a minute and a half off the clock in it. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Now here's Carrington. To the paint, Shepard uses the glass to finish the layup.
Perfect screen there. Set her up for a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there. Time called here, the Wings decide to talk it over. Changing it up here. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Gumawale. Now here's Beckers. Off target with the three. Now Heidemann to tie it up. Buries it from three-point range. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Great pass by Smith. The Australian has a great hoops IQ. Her dad was a professional.
Enrique Agupawale on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Shot from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Smith. Here's Minnesota. Pass to Heidemann. Harrington. And here's Carlton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Heidemann. Another one falls for Minnesota.
These teams really feeding off each other now in terms of energy.
It must have been some kind of speech at halftime as both sides have picked things up. What do you think the coaches were saying, Tim?
Now here's Agupawale. Beckers outside. And stolen by Smith. A one-on-one situation. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in this fourth quarter. Dallas with the rebound.
Yeah, remember that. That's not an opportunity. She fails to convert very often.
And there's the pick. Pass to Beckers.
The Wings with another miss. The Lynx leading. And here's Heidemann, guarded by Beckers. And here's Carrington. Smith. Courtney Williams for three. Does not get it. Third miss, and she's made 4 from the field. Now Gumbawale to the middle. Can they get it? And that one's good. It's all not enough.
Because Agumbawale draws so much attention in the pick and roll game, she's more than happy to facilitate.
Minnesota calls a timeout. Deciding to change it up. Outside Williams. Here's Collier. It's good. The assist that time from Courtney Williams.
Yes, stepping up when it matters the most. Collier demanding the ball late in the game. What a quality to have.
That's the Seagrass. Hines Allen. Three-pointer Beckers. Rebounded by McBride. Down low. Smith inside. Hines Allen's there. By Collier. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. No good on that shot.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The team got lucky.
Now here's Williams. McBride misses. Outside of Gumbawale. Back to Hines Allen. Seagrass. Outside. And another miss by Dallas.
Looks like she used up all her makes in the last quarter because nothing is going her way since the horn.
Now here's Collier. Let's go with a 3. Smith. Money!
What a big one from Smith. Coming up big.
Dallas calls timeout. Segrist. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. It's tipped. Agumbawale. McBride covering. Left side, Agumbawale. Over McBride. That one rolling around and rims out. And they foul intentionally, and they're going to have to do it again. They're not in the penalty yet.
A smart foul there to try to extend the game.
Yeah, this isn't over, but the clock's as much of a problem for them as the score is right now.
They need some missed free throws.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Courtney Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. He hits the first one, and that puts them up 5. And she hits both free throws. And it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there, and I think you can close the book on this one, guys.
Pass to Segrist. The Wings with another miss. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the away team, Courtney Williams. 2 shots.
Shoot 2. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so she drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Wings call time here. Guys, what do you think?
I applaud them for trying until the very end, but this one's in the bag.
Absolutely. The only thing this timeout's going to do is draw out the misery a little bit longer.
And we've got dinner plans tonight.
For them, this building was dead silent by the time this one wound down.
That's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them a chance to lift their team up at the finish.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
Drive a new Tacoma for $249 per month with 4-year maintenance included. Plus, you're only 2 clicks away from your best price. Click the button, complete our form, and get our best price instantly. Because when you make it Sun Toyota of Newport Richie, we make it happen.
Sun Toyota of Newport Richie.
Means the world to Madison and I to attend this occasion. Some of you I've known for a long time. You've been a pain in the ass. But I love each and every one of you. Madison, you were great. And this is just one step in our journey. And I can't wait for that next step. I can't wait for all of them.
Good God. That was great. Yeah, I picked a good one. I did. It's fun to play one. I'm so grateful. And we get to capture those moments forever. There's also something so magical about, he was there from the very beginning of us starting this, but he wasn't on camera, but he was there behind the camera. And then now, he's my husband. I mean, we went through so much in between there, like he did it all. He's been through all, you guys. You guys knew it at the same time I met. Yeah, every single one of them. Yeah, and had like a full entire different relationship. I mean, I never got something now we're married. We have a son that I wish for years, but just been through so much together. That story went. So grateful for CSB. It's just like the show and everything for bringing us together. It's bittersweet watching it back, but it's like little things, like the breakout fights, silly cat fights, and all that stuff. And we were
This holiday season, we're wrapping up the year with big Toyota Fun savings at Toyota at Tampa Bay. With the car you want on-site ready to drive. Get select new models starting at only $119 per month. And nationwide lifetime warranty and 4-year maintenance.
starting lineups as we get ready for the tip-off just moments away. Now here's Ionescu. Gray defending. Pass to Clark. Ionescu. Boston sets a screen. Goes back up. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot and losing the line. Brianna Stewart picks one up.
Well, we saw this with Boston even back in college. He does a great job of drawing fouls.
First one falls for her.
Well, you just have to be excited about Aaliyah Boston, a young woman with tons of skills. She dominated in college, and she's going to dominate in the WNBA.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, even though Boston has improved her range over the years, her bread and butter is wearing down smaller opponents in the paint.
Now Wilson. Boston outside. Pass to Clark. Wilson. Yes, what an assist from Peyton Clark.
I'd say you're fooling yourself if you think Wilson's afraid of a little contact, because she'll go up against anybody.
Outside Plum. Beckers outside. Collier. Pass to Beckers. Just 5 on the clock. Ionescu outside. Pass to Clark. Now Wilson. She's guarded by Plum. And down it goes. 2 points.
Wilson is such a tough, smart player. Put her in the pick and roll, and she'll almost always take advantage.
Now here's Beckers. Collier outside. Screens the three-pointer.
Her is matched only by her energy, guys. She's usually in the middle of everything for them.
And first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Boston outside. Pass to Clark. Takes the three. Gets it to go from downtown.
Some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take them long to go and get those 3 points back.
Three-pointer Beckers. Wilson pulls it down.
Turn the key there. Got in her face, got her hands up, made sure she was not comfortable in the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on her. Didn't allow her the space she needed to get a good shot off. I just love that effort.
Pass to Gray. Stewart. He's guarded by Boston. Down low. Collier makes it off the glass.
Great to see her score inside. Collier is an all-around forward, capable of scoring in a variety of ways, including in the paint.
Now here's Ionescu. Clark outside. Another three for the East All-Stars.
I can't believe it. They cannot forget about her like that. She's not going to miss that open look.
Timeout called the Western All-Stars.
Attention fans, now on the court is your race squad. Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Plum. Back to Stewart. Beckers. Now Reese. The shot is good. Beckers making the play.
Well, we saw this in her collegiate career. The fear of contact does not exist in Angel Reese.
Now here's Clark. Another three for the East All-Stars.
Oh my goodness, he is really feeling it from three-point range now. All of a sudden, it seems like he just cannot miss.
Now it's Reese. Stewart up top. He's guarded by Wilson. Stewart misses.
And she doesn't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions.
The West All-Star. Really. Pass to Plum. Gabby Williams with the steal. Chuck up two right there. And it's the West All-Stars with the ball. Now Reese. Now Stewart. Beyond the arc. Wilson pulls it down. Outside Williams. Outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Plum. He's covered by Clark. Back to Plum. Pass to Stewart. Collier. Down and goes for her third basket in as many tries.
How about that shot going in for Collier? Looked like the contact might disrupt her. Guess it didn't.
Here's Ionescu. Puts it up for 12, and it's good. 2 points. Here's Plum. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Pass to Reese. Collier outside. Now here's Plum. She's covered by Clark. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Beckers. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
Well done to finish that one off.
And the East All-Stars call time here. Substitution on the court. The Eastern All-Stars leading. Mitchell outside. Back to Ionescu. Launches it. It's hauled in by Angel Reese.
Even with the decent coverage that time, she has every bit of confidence to drill that three.
Absolutely, just keep shooting. I wouldn't bet against her the next time she's in that situation. Well, if you want to move forward in the modern WNBA, you have to stretch the defense with your shooting. Sort with that three-point ability.
Now here's Thomas. Here's Collier. That's in there. Alyssa Thomas with the assist.
Very clever passing. She put that ball on a silver platter for her.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the call is going to be illegal
is not.
Yeah, you really want to set a hard screen, but you also want to make sure it's a legal one.
And this is how you defend. Glad we got to see the replay of that block once again.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you got to do. Contest every shot.
Pass to Williams. And here's Reese. Here's Thomas. Covered by Thornton. That one is off. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. East All-Stars ahead. Up 6. And the second quarter is on the way when we return. And now the second quarter just getting set to begin. So guys, what's your take on the East All-Stars so far?
It's been a long-range battle for them, and one they are winning. Some sharp shooting from deep, big part of why they're up.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. Never stop working.
Area in a screen. Williams can't get it to go. Thomas right side. Lets it go from deep. Nailed from three-point land.
The only explanation is someone must have gotten the signals crossed if he winds up that wide open in three-point range. Now, I'm sure that was not the plan.
Back to Ionescu. From the yard. And it's Courtney Williams with the rebound. Outside Reese. Here's Collier. And so here's the trip to the line. Officials saw the contact. And
Using her high basketball IQ, Collier takes advantage of overeager defenders and gets to the line.
Two shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the East All-Stars making a change here. And that one drops, so they lead by 1. Now the East All-Stars with it. Ionescu outside. Here's Mitchell. And no good trying to use the glass. Here's Reese. That's in there. Alyssa Thomas with the assist.
She's such an intelligent distributor. Thomas has an amazing feel for when she should distribute the rock.
Boston. She's covered by Thomas. Pass to Mitchell. Takes it out to Boston. Ionescu. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Williams. And the basket by Ionescu.
Not ignoring the middle part of the court. The more of these that Ionescu hits, the more space she'll get to operate.
Now here's Gray. Picked by Reese. To the middle. Takes it out to Collier. Gray outside. Williams. Inside. Thomas. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing the first attempt.
Paint is Thomas's domain. She's great at finding those point-blank looks.
And the East All-Stars call time here.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second period. Pass to Boston. Back to Williams. Now here's Clark. Area in a screen. And here's Williams. Covered by Collier. 3 on the clock. Caitlin Clark outside. The Western All-Stars grab the miss. Gray outside. Pass to Collier. Over Clark. And that one's good. Collier.
And watch out. Once Collier finds her rhythm, she's lethal. Have to appreciate her aggressive attitude.
Here's Iriafin. Clark, right side. Outside Williams. To the paint. The fadeaway. And the basket by Iriafin. Here's Beckers. Pass to Collier. Clock at 6. And they're going to count the bucket and send her to the line. It's pushing out 3-point play. Timeout call, the Western All-Stars.
They want to tinker with the game plan a little bit, and now's the time to do it. Yeah, there was clearly some things going on out there that the coaching staff just wasn't a fan of.
Making the change here. Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot. And that one misses. The East All-Stars trailing. Williams, covered by Collier. Here's Williams. Shot clock at 5. Caitlin Clark with the 3. The offensive rebound. Collier outside. Stewart with the screen. And the official whistle of foul on the shot. The bucket's good, and she'll go to the line. Shooting one. What's up? And here's Williams. Clark outside. From outside, off the mark.
There's some box coverage that turned into no coverage. And when she's open like that, you don't miss that sort of look very often.
Stewart. And another miss by the Western All-Stars. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Clark. To the inside. Kick out to Williams. Just 3 and 2 for Gray. Rebound by Brianna Stewart.
The defense can't make a habit of giving her that shot. He just doesn't miss many of them.
Pass to Reese. Beckers. That's in there. Angel Reese with the assist.
The pass work is right on target.
They need to stop this run.
I think it's time to switch things up, either by going to the bench or with a different look defensively.
Here's Mitchell. The rebound by Gray. And it's the West All-Stars with the ball. They lead by 11. The largest margin of the game. Stewart. Started by Boston. Outside for Stewart. The putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
What terrific hustle. She's got a nose for those rebounds.
Wow, she is ferocious when that ball goes up.
And that's what they got her out there for, making plays like that.
Finally, she's won the ball. She's now 1 of 5 with her first pick.
It's hard enough stopping Stewart. Don't let her get a head start.
Now here's Clark. Defense right on her. Wilson's screen. That'll be it for the first half. West All-Stars on top. Up by 15. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final 2 quarters. You know, Nafisa Collier has been exceptional here, guys.
I know we've said it about 1,000,000 times already, but I'll say it again. She's had a great half, scored a lot of points.
And in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half she had. She can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
Now here's Plum. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Beckers get hit. Clark outside. Takes the 3. The Western All-Stars grab the miss.
He's trying to force it up, but he's guarded. He's just getting brick after brick. Here's my suggestion. Move the ball around. Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
For a player that shoots it as well as she does, I'd say that is an easy one.
Clever dribble move by Sabali, getting the 3 to take the shot.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Pass to Stewart. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Collier. And a great assist by Brianna Stewart as that one goes in.
The second she got around the bench and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Now here's Wilson. And she fakes it the layup.
Wilson inside has a rare combo of touch and length plus the desire to beat you.
Down low. Tipped. Pass to Plum. Collier. No good on the three.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. He got lucky.
Now here's Summit. And out of bounds. The West All-Stars will take it. They have a really solid lead at this point.
Definitely. On the other side, really not much resistance put up.
Collier outside.
Well, Boston has great length that we don't see too often in the W. He definitely knows how to put it to work.
And it's great to see that fantastic block on replay once again.
An emphatic rejection. You got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Second half of play was just under 2.5 minutes past. 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Collier. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
A player just made for the pick and roll game. Plum's decision making, along with her shooting ability, make her difficult to defend.
Now here's Wilson. She's got 6. Connects from three-point range.
She might not be the top sharpshooter in this league, but that's not a shot that D can afford to give to her.
Pass to Plum. Collier. The crossover. And he lays it in.
With fancy handles and the confidence to create, Nafisa Collier is exceptional offensively.
Mark outside. The tray. Another 3 for the East All-Stars.
I love it. Keep shooting. As the threes keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting. Keep shooting.
As she should. Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having from long range, why not just keep firing her?
Timeout call for Western All-Stars. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Stewart. Now Beckers. Gray outside. Outside Plum. Beckers. Leah Boston grabs the miss. Wilson outside. Pass to Ionescu. Fires for 3. A rebound by Gray. Collier outside. Now Beckers. She's covered by Clark. And that's good. Beckers for 3.
Perfect screen there. Set her
terrific look. Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen for contest.
You want to see more effort there. Now here's Sabal. Clark outside. Tried to come right back with the three of her own, but it's no good. Here's Stewart. Leaves it up and banks it in.
The incredible focus Stewart has. Even when the D gets physical, she stays with the play.
And the East All-Stars call time here. Williams with it. Wilson outside. Pass to Clark. Williams. Back to Clark. For three. Good. And it's Gabby Williams who picks up the assist.
It's been an extremely efficient, productive game for her, but really, she can't do it all herself.
Becker's outside. The three-pointer off the mark. And here are the East All-Stars now. Here's Sottoli. Now Visa Collier with some nice D. Pass to Plum. Now here's Stewart. Now here's Collier. She's covered by Clark. Fader on the way. Reese. It's good on the putback.
She ain't looking at that one. She knew just where to be when the shot went up.
Now here's Ionescu. Guarded by Beckers. Pass to Clark. Back to Ionescu. Off target with the three. And it's the West All-Stars with the ball. 15-point game. Here's Plum. Stewart up top. Back to Plum. There's the triple. And the three ball is good.
You can see right there. Plum stays shot ready.
Now here's Clark. She's guarded by Plum. Ionescu outside. Here's Sottoli. Well, through three-quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. West All-Stars on top. They lead by 18. And time for a short break. Stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Pass to Clark. Shoots over Beckers. Clark, that one's good. Now Beckers. Outside Williams. Thomas a screen. Let's go with a three. And the West All-Stars with another three.
So much action these days out of the pick and roll. Williams is big, decision-making players.
Now here's Clark. They wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Turning into a three-point contest.
Beckers with it. She's covered by Clark. Back to Gray. Beckers. Gray outside for 3. They get the rebound. To the middle. Thomas. It's hauled in by the Eastern All-Stars. Outside Williams. Clark. Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a 3. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, she's a modern point guard. Mitchell has range, a great shot, handles, and of course, the ability to drop dimes.
Timeout called the Western All-Stars. Have had some good motion on offense. Nice assist.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
Now the East All-Stars with it. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now here's Williams. Another 3 for the East All-Stars.
3 points. Well, look, one of the reasons they're trailing is because we haven't seen enough of that. She has to become a bigger part of her offense.
Beckers right side. Pass to Gray. And here's Thomas. Started by Boston. Count it. Good.
Well, that level of toughness should energize Thomas's teammates. She invites contact from opponents.
And the East All-Stars call time here.
Yeah, I think the head coach saw too many easy buckets coming from inside. Wanted to put a stop to it.
I would think so. I would think so. If they keep giving up the kind of easy looks inside and that they have been, they're in big trouble.
They're going to change something up. Let's see what they do.
joining us, fourth quarter here, and we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Boston, defended by Stewart. Sabrina Ionescu from outside, drills.
And was really upset that you didn't want me to go on this trip. And I explained to him, you know, this is my job. And he basically explained that plane tickets and the hotel is non-refundable. So I haven't yet canceled the trip to Greece. This is so unprofessional of me. No, but I feel like I wouldn't change what happened. Exactly. You knew what you wanted to do. Such an amazing trip. Obviously, the company does this job. I just really want to go. And I don't want to disappoint you either. I just am trying to find what's the best thing I can do to please both sides. Should finish that one quick. This is a real job. And that's a vacation. And obviously you know that I see potential in you or I would have hired you. But at the end of the day, you going to Greece, you may not have a job when you come back. And I knew that wasn't going to be a forever job. Yeah. And it really wasn't once in a lifetime trip. Was it worth it? Totally worth it. I'm so happy I went. But I do understand where she's coming from. And I would have been pissed if I was her too. Someone was like, but my boyfriend's really upset that you said no. Because I don't want to go to Greece, I don't want to work. Oh, this is my favorite. Oh my god! Thanks. I've been so nervous about this meeting. I mean, I've dreamt of starting a bikini line forever, and this could springboard my career in the fashion industry. I was at a strip club. We were out. 6 a.m. Yeah, we were out the night before this. You really pulled yourself together that morning. Yeah, I think I cried all morning. Knowing that I had this meeting. It's so nice to meet you. I've heard so many wonderful things about your international. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy she's yeah. So my background is that I've been a designer of apparel and swimsuits for 25 years. And then about 4 years ago, my business partner Meredith and I had launched a factory where we produce some of the hottest bikini brands. I was so intimidated by her at first. I didn't know how the meeting was gonna go. Like I had never met her before, and we like looked back and laughed because I know her so well now. This what launched everything. Yeah, exciting. What would you say is the main reason why you think you need to do a bathing suit line? I want to do stuff that makes you feel comfortable, and I want to do different patterns. What's special about that? You need to choose to do a swimsuit line because you have something different to say. Yeah. What is it? I can't believe I'm watching this. The big thing for me is the quality. The quality of the fabric. Okay. I'm a very active person, so like I want this suit to be the one you can go scuba diving on and volleyball on. I love that. Very beginning was very successful. No, it really is really what like sparks the whole brand. Isn't that crazy how we get to watch ourselves grow up on camera like that? There's a lot to learn. Yeah, you know, so much goes into every bikini that's made. So you have to really be willing to invest your time and your heart because it gets hard. Yeah. I don't think I was ever more relieved in my life when this meeting was over. I did it and I didn't die. And I was really more nervous about, I didn't want to sound like an idiot. I really wanted to impress her. Come a long way. I came a long way from that, and I mean, I was out till 6 a.m. late on Friday. Whatever. But like, as long as you can rally, like, I got myself up, and it was a really hard morning, but I did the meeting, and I felt like I gave it my all, and she said, she's like, I was impressed by you, like, you seemed like you actually knew what you were talking about. Clearly, I did not know what I was talking about. This top, it almost looks like a sport bra. I love it. It's supportive. So supportive. And did you design this? Yeah.
Good drivers save up to $1,200 when they switch to group insurance because you should be celebrating the savings. With Group, you get a car insurance rate based mostly on your driving. Download the Root app today.
Arnold, it's an exciting time of year, huh?
It's that time of year to celebrate, to gather, to be merry, for family traditions and new rituals, to create
three-pointer.
And this offensive explosion they're having has really narrowed the gap.
And it almost happened too late. Their offense didn't come to life until they were nearly out of it, but it's certainly alive now.
I mean, it's everything they've got down the stretch.
That's a heads-up play right there, guys. Not just on the assist, but also on the finish.
Back to Ionescu. Pass to Boston. Good work defensively by Brianna Stewart. If you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. That shot by Collier, no good.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open. Maybe that's why she missed.
Here's Wilson, and you can count it. She'll go to the line with a chance to make it through.
A 6-4 post force. Wilson able to finish the play so determined.
One shot. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in this fourth quarter. Outside Plum. Beckers. Back to Plum. 6 to shoot. And looks like an illegal screen was set. That'll get the ref's attention.
Very close call there on the illegal screen.
I'd go along with it. You know, to me, it didn't really look like her feet were set.
The East All-Stars trailing. Ionescu outside. Pass to Clark. Fires from deep. Good. And Sabrina Ionescu gets the dime.
They've been relying on a three-point shot all game, and she has not let them down.
Well, her shooting has put them in a position to win this game now, and with the clock winding down and the score where it is, her light isn't red or yellow. It's going to be green and stay green.
Now here's Gray. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Great effort getting to the line from Collier. Part of what makes her so good, she can battle inside and hit those outside shots.
2 shots. The first free throw is good. Both good at the line. Now the East All-Stars with it. To the inside. Points on the layup.
She always knows where her teammates are going to be, and she'll have that ball there waiting for them.
Collier outside. 2 minutes remaining. That kick out to Beckers. And another miss by the Western All-Stars. Pass to Clark. Ionescu outside. Off target from 3-point range.
That shot is the one they should be taking if they want to make a comeback.
Collier, guarded by Sabali. From outside. Hits it from 3-point range.
Cannot fall asleep when guarding Brianna Stewart from downtown. She has the kind of range you simply have to respect.
Now here's Clark. Kicks it out to Boston. Pass to Ionescu. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. So Western All-Stars with the lead. To the paint. Collier outside. Beckers on the wing, Alicia Gray. A screen by Collier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one
Nice one.
Now here's Wilson. Three-pointer Sabrina Ionescu. Another miss by Sabrina Ionescu. On the wing, Alicia Gray. That drops and comes off an assist from Wilson Plum.
I'd say that's it, guys. They're not coming back from this one.
No. Any chance of that happening has long since passed.
But we're still here.
Stolen by Plum. Pass to Collier. Gray in the post. Covered by Ionescu. Problem for the West All-Stars as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly show the greater effort.
And they put on a show here at home. I think they had and felt like they had the edge in that next stop.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
Oh, come here, come here. That's so cool. I'm telling you. You think I'm lying, man.
Toronto starts out with the ball. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Reed out there with Ewing. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Frazier. And it's Guerin in at the 2-guard. Now here is McGrady. And he gets it to go.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Here's Anthony. Dwight Howard pulls it in.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss. Now here's Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Howard setting the pick for McGrady. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
Ewing outside. Back to Frazier. Pass to Guerin. The screen from Ewing. 20 feet out. That shot is off. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Here's Hill. It drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
Just setting the move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that. Reed, a screen on Hill. Anthony against Hill. 20 feet out. Anthony with the bucket.
How about Carmelo's handles there? Staying patient and creating for himself out of the offense.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Howard. To the middle. Fires it up. Shot misses. Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert. Anthony up on top. He started by Hill. Back to Anthony. It's stolen by Hill. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Lobbed up there for Howard. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. That's to Frazier. Here's Reed. Outside Anthony. Excellent D there from Hill.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
The Magic again can't hit. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Frazier. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Back to Hardaway. The train. A three-pointer is right on target.
And love the pass from Hill right there. A true team player.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now here's Frazier. To the paint, looking for Ewing. He gets it there. And that one, good. So if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends. Magic leading by 3. Outside Hill. And here is Howard. No scoring in this one. Back to McGrady. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. High post. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And Anthony's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And this close into the cup, Anthony makes it look easy. Nice soft touch on that one.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Vucevic comes in for Howard. And Eno Turkoglu is subbed in for Hill. On defense, New York. They trail by one. Turkoglu passes to McGrady. Pocket six. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Anthony. Inside. It's Ewing that time on the assist by Richardson.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Here's Vucevic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
All right, we'll all look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's the one doing the option.
New York is shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one. Shoot two. Free throw good to Busher.
Hey guys, it's really amazing the effect that Busher has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Howard's checked in for Vucevic. Lewis comes in for Shaq. And it's Anderson in for Tracy McGrady. He doesn't get the second one. Anderson against Frazier. Outside Hardaway. 1:31 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Lewis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. The one is on Stoudemire.
And this is the type of pressure Lewis puts on defenses. Skilled at drawing contact on the shot.
For Orlando, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. The free throw drops for Lewis.
And Lewis, one of those guys that can fit into a lot of different roles. But depending on what his team needs, he's got a diverse skill set, he's got size, and this guy loves shooting the three.
And both free throws good for Lewis.
And bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
15 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Stoudemire. No good off the back of the rim.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
To the left side wing. Howard in the post. Reed covering. Howard, good.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Stoudemire setting the pick for Richardson. Orlando grabs the miss. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Hardaway, pass to Howard. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You gotta feed Howard the rock when he's in the paint. He commands the ball whenever he has that kind of position.
Richardson outside. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. Can't hit from in close.
Well, the defense did just enough to force down him because he is a good finisher.
And so it's Orlando. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
They've got Turkoglu. Lewis is out there with Howard. And there's Anderson. And it's Skiles in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Pass to Reed. Here's Houston, defended by Anderson. Houston can't get it to go.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Howard. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Reed. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Lewis passes to Sky.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to listen to.
Grant Hill, he's checked in for the Magic.
Substitution on the field.
Here's Skiles. Pulls it from the elbow. Jump shot is good that time. Skiles has got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando. Pass to Stoudemire. Now Reed. And here's Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Reed. Good D by Howard. Orlando leading by 13. Here's Skiles. Lewis outside. No good from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Brunson. Nice. Brunson working inside.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And let's go to the side. Line. Here's Allen.
Hey, the future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver says streaming allows us to better engage fans with the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allen. Here's Skiles. Lays it in off the breakaway. Skiles has got 6 in the quarter. Knicks trail by 15. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of it.
Comes in for Jalen Brunson. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Anthony, the pass to Guerin. Reed a screen on McGrady. To the middle, and stolen by Howard. Dan Carroll finds Hill, and he gets the bucket. Hill's got his second basket.
another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now. And it's Anthony slamming it down.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, Anthony letting that creativity shine through on that finish.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, outside Hill. McGrady sets a screen for Hill. Howard in the post. Read on him. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Magic shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Dwight Howard taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
And he sinks the second. Knicks trail by 16. Pass to Houston. Now here's Anthony. He's covered by Banchero. Stoudemire with a screen on Banchero. Hits the three-point bomb. Anthony's got 9 points.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. But D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
McGrady once again off the mark, Orlando. And so it's New York with it. Anthony down low. He's guarded by Hill. The shot by Anthony, no good. Magic leading by 13. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
And just flew it off the rim. Great length to finish, and Hardaway attacking now with purpose.
Pass to Guerin. And here is Stoudemire. He's guarded by Howard. Here's Houston. And again, it's a New York 3.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Orlando leading by 12. McGrady outside. Here's Hill. Another miss by Orlando. Frazier scanning the floor. Pass to Guerin. Outside Anthony. 5 on the clock. To the inside. It's stolen by Vucevic. Tracy McGrady on the wing. He's got 6. A 3 from Banchero. It's rebounded by New York.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Guerin passes to Frazier. Here's Houston. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Houston's got it back down to single digits for the Knicks. There's a minute left now here in the second. McGrady outside. Pass to Vucevic. Back to McGrady for the three. Drains the three-pointer. McGrady's got 9.
Mano a mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 9. And Vucevic pulls it down. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. "11 seconds left in the second quarter. From deep three-point land. And no good. And so it's Orlando enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels. And it's gotten them up big. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Make some noise and get ready for the big and half-court shot. Please direct your attention to the center court. Drugs. And that's where he wants to shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Tracy McGrady.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Knicks trail by 12. On the court for the Knicks. Ewing is out there with Reed. Then there's Frazier. Then it's Anthony. And it's Guerin into the 2. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession. Hardaway with it. McGrady outside. Guerin grabs the miss. New York with the ball. A 12-point game. Pass to Reed. Anthony against Hill. Anthony with the bucket.
Oh, no.
Anthony's got 11 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Ewing a screen on him. Here's Anthony. They get it back. Ewing dishes to Reed. And sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
McGrady outside. Pass to O'Neal. quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Here's McGrady. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Anthony.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Howard setting the pick for McGrady. Misses the three. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Knicks. They trail by 11. Pass to Reed. Howard against Ewing. The wide open look here for Anthony. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot, and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Now here's Hardaway. 8 points for him.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good a look.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the strike.
And this is proof that Anthony is just undeniable sometimes. Shooting, even the contact can't stop him from getting off that shot.
Line for 1.
Orlando leading by 5. Pass to Howard. On the wing, Hardaway. Frazier covering. McGrady passes to Howard. And just miss after miss right now. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Anthony. 19 points in the game. It's blocked by Shaq. Out of bounds. Next ball as New York keeps possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Clock at 4. Blocked again. The way against Anthony. Here's Hill and Ewing with the block. Frazier outside. Pass to Reed. Anthony looking it over. Over Hill. And the shot no good, a bit short. Orlando leading by 5. Back to Hardaway. Howard setting the pick for Hardaway. Bombed up there for Howard. Here's McGrady. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. McGrady's got 5 points now this quarter.
You gotta love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing scorer from any spot on the floor.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Knicks making a change here as well. Richardson's checked in. Magic on defense. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Reed. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Shaq. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And you can see by the steal totals, they have put a lot of pressure on the opponent's ball handlers, and as a result, their defense has been so active.
So he hits both. Orlando leading by 6. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Howard. To the paint.
Second team foul.
Here's Hardaway. 8 points for him. Howard with a screen on Richardson. Hardaway passing to Howard.
Howard just too strong inside. You've got to foul and get your money's worth.
The Magic have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Dwight Howard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Knicks trail by 7. Frazier outside. The screen from Ewing. Frazier the pass to Ewing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
The Knicks have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
From Ewing.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Both free throws good from Ewing. Orlando leading by 5. McGrady outside. Howard setting the pin for McGrady. Another miss by Orlando.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Anthony's shot is off. And Orlando has possession. 17 points was their biggest margin. Shoots from the high post. Here's Howard. Lays it up and banks it in. Howard's got 10.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Pass to Reed. Back to Richardson. Reed, a screen on Hardaway. Hardaway against Richardson. Shot clock at 6. The shot from 20 feet away. That misses off the backboard. McGrady against Frazier. McGrady kicks to Turkoglu. Into the lane. McGrady passes to Howard. That shot missing. Great defense that time from Ewing. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Count it. Good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
McGrady outside. On the wing, Hardaway. And a miss there on the triple. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Magic lead by 5. And we'll be back with you right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Vucevic, Hill out there with Hardaway. Then there's Lewis, and it's Turkoglu in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Pass to the Bush. Stoudemire against Vucevic. Houston. Off target from outside. Magic leading by 7. Turkoglu passes to Vucevic. And the layup falls.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Now, here is DeBush.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer. Yes, the power of the two-man game after all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Down low, it's tipped. Turkoglu passes to Hill. Count that one. And the Magic lead by 9.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Busher passes to Houston. Carries it from 3-point range. Houston's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Houston is so consistent from out there.
On the wing, Hardaway. Shoots over Frazier. Hardaway, no good. Knicks trail by 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Stoudemire slams it in.
Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Hardaway against Frazier. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And Frazier's playing philosophy we established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
Some changes. Shaq is checked in for Lewis, and it's Anderson in for Hito Turkoglu. And the second free throw, good. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The Magic call timeout. over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Skiles. O'Neal on the wing. Howard setting the pick for O'Neal. The kick out to Hill. Fires the three. It's rebounded by New York. Ewing's got 8 rebounds in this game. It's stolen by McGrady. Hill passes to O'Neal. Here's Howard. And slammed in by Howard.
Howard really brings it on the offensive glass, using that wide wingspan to come up with those loose balls.
Brunson the pass to Carmelo. Rebound by the Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Covered by Anthony. And that one drops for him. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Guerin. Back to Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Anthony. Takes it off the glass. Carmelo Anthony's got 21 in the game.
Scoring at an efficient clip tonight. Melo in that zone.
Outside Hill. Now here's Shaq. Howard with the screen on Reed. Here's Shaq. And Ewing sends it back. Brunson, left side. And the shot goes in.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
The Magic called timeout.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. It's t-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Which riders section wants a t-shirt?
Hardaway checked in for the Magic. And a switcher also for New York. Frazier, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Let's get to the jits of
Magic leading by 5. Outside Hardaway. Here's O'Neal. And too much time in the lane. They did call for the 3-second violation. Knicks trail by 5. Now here's Frazier. It's blocked by Shaq. McGrady against Frazier. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. Here's Anthony. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hill. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Anthony down low. Hill's there. Big-time fadeaway.
I mean, who else do you want taking this shot? Anthony, a natural scorer in any situation.
Here's O'Neal. That one is off. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gallon. McGrady covering. Doing a screen on McGrady. Another chance here.
Clearly on foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And both free throws, good for Reed.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
Now O'Neal. The catch and the flush. O'Neal.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Hill against Anthony. That shot, no good. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. And a fast break now for New York.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Hill looking it over. Howard setting the pick for Hill. Shot clock at 5. Here's Garen. McGrady covering. To take the lead. Sinks the big jumper.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
The Magic called timeout. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
nicely. Leaves it in off the window.
And they do have a foul to get.
The Knicks call time. Guys, what are their best options now?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
It's a one-point game. Anthony down low. He's guarded by Hill. No good.
Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul. At the line for your Magic, Penny Hardaway. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And that could seal it at the line. He looked totally composed the entire time.
The Knicks call time. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And if you can get it there, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
You're definitely going to have to get a 3 here and then count on them to miss free throws.
first of two, no good. Heartbreaking. And the second of two is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done, and the Cindy's fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up. Greg Anthony and Alan LaForce. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Dwight Howard.
Honestly, it's hard for me to say because I really don't like starting between friends, but I think Kelsey really is salty right now. This morning, Kelsey was like, hey, Dan, you want to get brunch? We ended up going with her. We went to the Ritz. And we just wanted to sit down. And then I was like, what do you think? You got some sisters over with you, Sam? What the hell? And she goes, well, I'm just kind of worried about you, Sam. I think she might be in it for the wrong reasons. The next thing, you might say, really start getting traffic. And then, I'm not going to go all in because I'm just going to go back. Honestly, I can tell she's been jealous of me for like a long time. For sure. Did Sam believe her? Oh, no. We actually walked away and laughed. Her relationship has always been like this. And look at what Sam is. Sam is one of the nicest people I've ever met. So what is she going to do? Try and ruin that relationship? What have I said about Kelsey for years? That girl only cares about herself, and she will over anyone, literally, anytime. What even happened? What were you eating? Why? Why were you feeling like your intentions were off, her heart rate not being in a good place? Why are you saying that? I care what I should say. I just want to make sure that you coerce into him because at the other end of the storm, don't you think it's weird for you to tell them that I'm in love with my ex? I would never go up to a guy and tell him, listen, like, that's your ass. That's not right. Well, when you go in and say she's still in love with her ex-boyfriend, like, how are you going to make it your problem and you walk all over guys and then you walking all over Sam? He's literally, like, acting like you're closer to him than you are to me. And I really think it goes all back to the fact that you're mad at me about the way things in mine. You genuinely felt like I was mistreating him. You would have spoken to me, and not when you spoke to him. You know, I'm speaking to you right now. I think you're trying to back your Alex. I feel like my answers from Sam are not completely genuine. Kelsey, I actually have only ever liked guys that are assholes, and I'm finally maturing up. And I also am actually like happy. He is literally so sweet and he's so kind, and I really like him. Okay, but also, and for who he is, not his money. Yeah. Wow, really? You didn't believe me was like that. I've known Sam for like 5 years. Yeah, you had Alex and when you had Alex's status. Like, wow. I really doing that. I really am doing that. Okay. You like that. I'm trying to change that. I know you are. Well, then I can try to like Sam that much. You don't know that. Okay, I actually do really like him a lot more than you think that I do. I have nothing else to say to you.
Starting at forward, number 40, Harrison. 6'5", at forward, number 24, Devin. 6'5" guard, number 5, Stefan.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. They've got Chris Middleton. He's out there with Sarr. C.J. McCollum is out there with Keyshawn George. And it's Champagny at the 2. And for the Spurs, Fox at the 1 with Kessel at the 2. At the forward slots, it's Vassell and Barnes. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep in the league.
BA, it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
Now here's Fox. Wembanyama, screen on McCollum. Outside Wembanyama. Nails it from 3.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Middleton outside. Back to McCollum. No good there. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. Wembanyama, screen on McCollum. The floater. Fox, the pass to Vassell. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Down low. Back to McCollum. And McCollum slams it in.
And how about the ups from CJ? He's more than capable of hammering it home.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. And here's Fox. McCollum defends. Outside Wembanyama. No good on the triple. Sarr passes to Champagny. Just over a minute and a half in. Clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Rebound San Antonio. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Yeah, that one's good.
And for a guard, Vassell loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
And the Spurs willing to be patient with this rebuild, but when De'Aaron Fox became available, Grant, they did not blink.
Yeah, he's just too dynamic to pass up, and still young enough to grow with their core. Now it's about making the pieces click.
Here's Fox, following the score by Washington. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Sarr. When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, BA, this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
No good on that one.
De'Aaron Fox really is your do-it-all kind of point guard. Just such a valuable player for this franchise.
So he can't get either to fall. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller win scores.
Yeah, I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. designed to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
And it's Washington with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Fox outside. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Wembanyama, high post. And there's the rejection.
Terrific awareness by Alex Sarr. That is protecting your rim, folks.
Here's George. Middleton outside. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
Fox outside. It's rebounded by Washington. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Yeah, for 3 quarters, they were the much better team. But when the lead started to slip away, they just lost their composure.
Back come the Spurs in transition. Barnes, it's good.
And that's the thing about Barnes. He doesn't always look like he's moving fast, but very few guys seem to catch him.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
We're seeing 2 teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
Checked in for Wembanyama. Sohan comes in for Barnes. Johnson, he's checked in for Vassell. And it's Harper in for Castle. Here's Sarr. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to McCollum. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy 2.
3-pointer, Fox. Sarr pulls it in. Wizards trail by 5. Now here's McCollum. Middleton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Sohan with a rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Pass to Cornette. Johnson against George. Now here's Johnson. Not a lot of room. Harper. Here's Cornette. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Fox right side. Uses the glass on the layup.
A slick move by Fox inside, finding a way to beat the interior coverage.
To the middle. It's tipped. Pass to McCollum. And a foul on Luke Cornett. That's his first foul. And the Spurs with some changes. Wembanyama's checked in for Cornett. And it's Champagnie in for De'Aaron Fox. So for Washington, seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It's Carrington on the wing. 5 on the clock. Bagley sets a screen. Here's Whitmore outside. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. To the inside. Ooh, it's stolen away. With 1 on the clock. The shot, no good. And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Inside at the 4 and the 5, it's Sohan and Wemby. Then there's Harper, then there's Johnson, and it's Champagnie at the 2-guard spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Washington. Cooper comes in for Johnson. San Antonio leading by 7. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length is just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all. When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Take a break. And he drops the first. Dan, it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Gills checked in for Washington. Branham comes in for Cooper. Both good from the line that time. Well, Grant, this is the 3rd season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
Now here's Whitmore. No points yet. Pass to Branham. 5 to shoot. Here's Carrington. Rebound by San Antonio.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Harper. Sohan outside. From deep, Johnson. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
And it's clear Johnson is comfortable handling more responsibility on offense. Love the confidence there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, the Spurs last season acquiring De'Aaron Fox, he said what this team struggled with are the things that I bring. Self-creation, being able to touch the paint, getting into the teeth of the defense and collapsing it. And regardless of how well I'm playing in a game, I still command attention. My guys never just leave me. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Branham. Pass to Gill. Here's Branham. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Whitmore outside. Sohan with a rebound.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Here's Champagny. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Misses the fadeaway inside. Wizards trail by 12. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Let's go, fans! Now it's time to raise the ball for your first squad.
Washington will go for a different look here. Sarge checked in for Bagley. Middleton comes in for Gill. Champagny, he's checked in for Whitmore. And it's McCollum in for Branham. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Fox left side. Wembanyama against Sarr. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Wizards trail by 10. Pass to Champagny. Here's McCollum. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Fox. It's rebounded by Washington.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Here's Champagny. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Champagny's got his first bucket in this one. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Sohan outside. Out to the right wing. Wembanyama down low. Sarr on him. The jump hook. Wembanyama with a bucket. Wembanyama's got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Fox outside.
It's tipped. What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
McCollum pass to Sarr. Middleton up top. Sohan covering. Middleton, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Fox outside. There's a screen by Johnson. Fox deciding where to go with it. Picked it. For 3, McCollum. And again, it's Washington with a 3. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Johnson here for San Antonio. Cornett's checked in for Wembanyama. Barnes comes in for Sohail. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. And Castle subbed in for Champagny. And the Wizards making a change here as well. George, he's checked in for Carrington. San Antonio with the ball. Pass to Fox. George against Vassell. It's rebounded by George.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And finished off by Sarr.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Vassell against George. Cornette sets a screen. And here's Vassell from the arc. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. McCollum, the pass to Champagny. Back to McCollum. George is screen on Fox. Fox against McCollum. Over Fox. McCollum's shot is off. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Cornette. Shot clock at 6. And that's good. Vassell for 3. Vassell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. McCollum with it. 5 points in the game. Kicks it to George. From outside the arc. It's George on the wing. Pass to Middleton. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Middleton's got his second basket. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Spurs out in front, up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Manhattan shot. Roll line. Here is your left shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. The Charlotte Hornets will go up against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. Tip-off is 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually in 1. Free throws were just a bonus.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
It's not easy to own a game through your work on the glass, but he's managed to do it thus far.
The Wizards trail by 3. On the court right now for the Wizards. George out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Alexander Sarr. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Champagny at the shooting guard. That evens the score. George has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Vassell against George. Castle outside. Out to Fox. 6 to shoot.
Wembanyama, screen on McCollum. Castle for three. It's rebounded by Washington. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. McCollum against Fox. Shot's good by McCollum.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Castle outside. The three from Barnes. Drops in the three. Barnes has got 7 points in the game.
That's called working the catch-and-shoot game to perfection. Barnes on balance and on point with his shot mechanics.
McCollum into the lane. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Barnes passes to Vassell. And George with some nice D. Washington trailing. Middleton outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Yours, even in the latter stages of his illustrious career, this coaching staff trusts Chris Middleton to create offense.
Well, one of the reasons you hear that, BA, is Chris Middleton is the very definition of a solid basketball player. He can play with the ball in his hands, he can get off the ball and knock down shots at a high level. We've seen him under duress in big-time championship moments make every right read. It's never a bad decision to give him the basketball.
Breakdown, looking at some stats for him.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Middleton. Grant, in recent seasons, the big limiter on Chris Middleton's game has been health.
Yeah, BA, and it's just so frustrating. Here's a high-impact player, an all-star, and he's always having to come back from something. Not what you want for anyone.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Count it.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Pass to Champagny. Back to McCollum. George a screen on Fox. George outside. Here's Champagny. Now Middleton. The three. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Down low. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
How that team leads length and explosiveness. Harrison Barnes attacks the rim, leaves no doubt.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it. And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball." Guys?
He's taken over. Okay, Allie, good stuff. The Wizards trail by 6. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Middleton passes to Champagny. Fox against McCollum. Clock at 6. Over Fox. Washington again can't hit. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 9-1 run. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Back to McCollum. There's the triple. Rebounded by Castle.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Vassell's shot is good.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's take a look at the most proficient long-range shooters in this rookie class.
Carlton Carrington.
And it's Washington with the ball. Trailing by 10. Pass to Middleton to win the cold spell. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
This guy not an easy guy to rattle. Barnes finishing contact for the +1.
San Antonio shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Harper comes in for Castle.
Shooting 1.
Wizards trail by 13. Middleton outside. Lets the three fly. Oh my goodness!
That's good.
He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes. Washington shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. For San Antonio, Cornette comes in for Wembanyama. And Sohan subbed in for Barnes. Bagley's checked in for Washington.
One shot.
That free throw good from Middleton.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A
great player and a great locker room presence as well. Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Washington moving the ball around. Here's the pick. Pass to Champagny. It's Carrington on the wing. Let's go with a three. The shot comes out.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Fox outside. And here's Johnson. This one for three. Here's Harper. Goes back up. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Pass to Champagny. George outside. Bagley sets a screen. Back to Carrington. Here's Champagny from deep three-point land. And it's Cornette with a rebound. And it's San Antonio's ball. They're on a 20-5 run. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, I love that. Johnson attacking the rim with style.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? And here's Carrington. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Champagny. It's stolen by Johnson. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Harper gets it to go.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Wizards trail by 17. Outside Carrington. Five on the clock. Here's Middleton. Sohan with some nice D. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Spurs out in front, leading by 17. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Inside at the 4 and the 5, it's Sohan and Wemby. Then there's Johnson. Then there's Harper. And it's Champagny at the 2 guard. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Pass to McCollum. Tries to break his ice. And McCollum slams it in.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Wembanyama, screen on McCollum. Here's Wembanyama. He's covered by Bagley. Wembanyama, pass to Harper. Here's Sohan. McCollum pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Well, I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Carrington. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Harper. Here's Champagny. Now Johnson. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Bagley. Now McCollum. Now here's Whitmore. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
Why even try in there against Wembanyama? I mean, it's just too difficult.
And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
De'Aaron Fox has checked in for San Antonio. Sarge checked in for Washington. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Hook loose. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
Spurs lead by 13. On the wing, Fox, covered by Carrington. Here's Wembanyama.
Yes, and a nice assist from Fox.
Fox has got 6 assists in the game. The Wizards have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Bagley sets a screen. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Nice shot by Wembanyama.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Now here's McCollum. Bagley sets a screen. McCollum, the pass to Bagley. Back to McCollum. Pass to Whitmore. Now here's Bagley. It's stolen by Johnson. Fox on the take from deep. Harper. Counted from distance. Harper's got 9 points now in the second half.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
San Antonio with the ball, following the three-pointer by Washington. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. comes in for Johnson, and Castle subbed in for Harper. And then for Washington, Chris Middleton's checked in for Bagley. George comes in for Whitmore. And it's Champagnie in for Carrington. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Castle, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. Rebounded by Fox.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now Wembanyama. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
George outside. Pass to Middleton. Sarr with a screen on Barnes. Middleton passes to Sarr. Stolen by Castle. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Well, Castle got out in transition and ends up getting trusted with finishing the fast break, which he does.
Middleton looking around. McCollum against Fox. Shot clock at 5. 2 minutes from the high post. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Pass to Vassell. Now here's Wembanyama. McCollum defends. Wembanyama's shot is good.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done.
Woo! Here's Champagnie. There's 1:34 left in the final quarter. McCollum, the pass to Sarr. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Spurs.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them, it was the efficiency with which he did it.
Here's Champagnie, following the bucket by the Spurs. To the inside, stolen by Vassell. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Banked it in off the glass.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now here's McCollum. Launches it. He buries it from 3.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Now here's Castle. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Harrison, we saw some hot shooting for you. Did you have a sense coming in that you were poised for a performance like this?
I'm just trying to let it fly. That's been a big message our coach has been trying to preach to us. The coaching staff really is just play loose, play free, go out there and have some fun, and that's what we did tonight.
You have the green light. Thanks, Harrison.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sideline. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've been in peak form as we watch them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And of course, the Clippers just need to take it a game at a time.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point. And for the Thunder, at the guard spots will be seen Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Park had to think that for game one of this back-to-back, teams are making some calculated adjustments. What do you think?
You're not wrong about that, Kevin. No reason to really show your full hand, if you will, in a back-to-back situation. You're always conscious of where your players are physically in terms of rest and fatigue. It's about finding the right balance for your particular ball club based on what the potential is and where you are currently.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute played so far here in the first. Zubac finds Dunn. 6 to shoot. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Been fantastic at playing within himself on defense. Gilgeous-Alexander using his length well there to contest without foul.
Oklahoma City moving it around. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing, he had 24 points. Holmgren wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Holmgren's got 5 now.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Down low, Holmgren with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul. Wallace looking for an opening. Holmgren with a screen on Dunn. Lets it go with the 3. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Wallace. He's got 8.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
For your Thunder girls,
You can't get careless with the basketball against against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Done. With another miss.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first shot. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now, here's Dunn. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And here's Harden for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Here's Williams. He's been a nice option for them offensively. He's averaging more than 17 points a game. Clock at 5.
And Williams inviting the contact there with the bump fake. He is not afraid of getting physical.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Oklahoma City's Williams. 2 shots.
Ready for another sushi bowl? Sushi bowl for you.
And the first one goes.
And Jalen Williams' game is unique. His combination of power and finesse, you don't see that many with that skill set.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, if you look at the last 4.5 decades with the champions, only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Numbers for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Williams against Leonard. They could use a bucket. Los Angeles with another miss. The Thunder leading by 15. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a
were still dating, and Jordana was kind of the third wheel. The weird thing was, on social media, you would have thought that Sam and Jordana were together. But Jordana had moved into Sam's house. If I were Megan, I would have been worried. Did you see that Julia was living in their place today? God, he's just trying to get us to help her. Yeah, really? Wherever you want to go, wherever you want. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Chloe started a skincare business called Emerald Razor Family. And yeah, she was an emotional launch party that I couldn't go to. This is something that I've been working on for a really long time. I love you all. Thank you so much for coming. I felt bad about it. I was busy with getting to his work. It's just not your fault.
Might want to check you with a lot of great point. Someone on purpose that tries to find videos with a woman in control.
Okay, I'm marking off for your rib star, and now we're gonna mark for your waist star. The real action though is right here. We're gonna take all of this out and fill this area with your fat.
You literally take out the that I wanted to fix, so I'm just like nervous to see myself looking like the hottest I've ever looked. But I'm mostly nervous for all the men that are
Once again, Alley. Here is Harden. After Oklahoma City gets the three. And finished off by Collins.
This is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
Now, here is Harden. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Harden with the stop.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Outside, George. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now, here's Collins.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Good D by Harden. Clippers trail by 14. A crossover. Pass to Collins. And Collins gets double teamed. Leonard against SGA. Dunn sets a screen for Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Totally dialed in. Leonard made some quick work from that big range.
It's deflected. Stolen by Zubac. To the paint. Here's Collins. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Did a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Second difference between shot clock and game. Back to Williams. To the middle. Stolen by Zubac. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Leonard. Now done. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Machuma's out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Christie. And it's Brook Lopez. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. Over to the high post. Lopez is there. Over gets the bucket. Holmgren's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Thunder. Pass to Bogdanovich. Lopez is screen on Wiggins. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Rebound by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Well, they made a few shots, but missed hitting more. Rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
And here's Los Angeles now, after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Williams against Batum. 2 for 4.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Now look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. Number 1, the Thunder.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game lost to the Rockets. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view, how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it, guys.
Untrucked and designed view. Wow. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Here's the 2. After Oklahoma City gets the 3. And stolen by Williams. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
A slight rebound advantage. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
To the inside. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. Down low. Out to Wallace. There's the 3. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a finish 2 for 3.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
On the wing, the 2. Here's Bogdanovich. And the Clippers miss again.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense is designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He's the share
Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Jalen Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. Alex Caruso is checked in for Wiggins. And Gilgeous Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Collins comes in for Bogan Bogdanovic. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Christie. And Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. 8 points for him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Soft play there by Williams. Finishing that one off. Wow. Getting fouled. Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. Now, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt. And that wing position feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Now, here's Leonard. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. Can't hit from the elbow. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Williams. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Leonard with the ball. Wallace covering. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Dunn.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Wallace misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Wallace against Leonard. Rebounded by Carlson. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 14-6 run. The Thunder with another miss. Clippers trail by 18. Dunn passes to Collins. Back to Dunn. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Chris Dunn makes this play happen. I mean, now he gets a chance to cap it off at the line.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the contest. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Jordan comes in for Alex Caruso. Sanders checked in for the Clippers.
And, you know, a guy like Chris Dunn has a lot of value and utility in this league. As a matter of fact, we call that value-utility because he's reliable. He's going to get you something in just about every stat category. And he usually elevates the play of others when he's out there.
And the Clippers have possession. They trail by 18. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Leonard against Dort. It's Leonard missing.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Dort passes to SGA. Here is Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. No good with the triple. Here's Sanders. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Oklahoma City with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Back right after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And guys, guys allow me to digress? Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie. It was not me. I never throw the first ticket.
Yeah, I can't believe you just snitched, Kenny.
Well, I don't care who did it. You're both cleaning it up.
Well, Ernie, it was Kenny.
Taking a closer look at that first half now, you really got to give it up for what Chet Holmgren is doing out there.
What impressed me about Holmgren is not just the Olympic skill, it's the toughness. Stronger than he looks.
Hey, he might be one of the skinniest guys in the league, but he's got that dog.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
Drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's an 18-point game. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous Alexander and Walsh. The post pair for will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the small forward. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now, George. James Harden missing on the three. Holmgren left side. And the jump by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Now here's Leonard. Shoots over George. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. And that's now
putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Five to shoot. A three ball. SGA with the rebound.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack or scores.
Now, here's Jordan. Kawhi Leonard unable to get a shot to go. And it's SGA missing. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now, here in the third. Here's Leonard. He has 6. Zubac, a screen on Jordan.
Boy, nice dish that time by Leonard coming off the screen, always playing at his own pace.
SGA against Harden. Holmgren looking around. It's to Wallace. Williams with 3. It's held in by Zubac. Zubac has gotten 6 rebounds now in the game. From deep Harden. The offensive rebound. He goes up again. Leonard. From past the arc. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Missed it, even after all those chances. Lets it go from deep. Wallace misses.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Dunn passes to Zubac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Zubac defending. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect.
And it all had to be because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
SGA passes to Dort. Launches a 3. And hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Leonard kicks to Collins. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Leonard missing.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure who's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And Teron Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. comes in for Dort, and it's Mitchell in for Wallace. Los Angeles has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. The three from Bogdanovich. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Screen by Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell passes to SGA. From outside, off the mark. Guys, nothing has really come easy for them today.
Yeah, definitely not their best basketball.
Pass to Lopez. Thinks against Bogdanovich. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Oklahoma City leading by 20. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Lyons with the block. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Teron Lou's going with. They've got Brook Lopez. Christie is out there with Martin. Then there's Batum, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 spot. Now here's Wallace. Over Christie. Wallace misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Lopez. Bogdanovich wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Over in the corner, Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Wallace outside. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Here's Harden. The shot from a low post is good.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Williams dishes to Wallace. An easy 2 points on the layup. That's now 8 points for Wallace.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
And, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now, here's Bogdanovich from 12 feet out. That shot off.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Leonard, he's checked in for Christie. Wiggins outside. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Dort misses. LA has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's good from long range.
just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Pass to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Hart. On the wing, Wallace, guarded by Hart. And they call an illegal screen here. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion as those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices. The pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
And here's Wiggins after Chris Dunn made that last three-pointer. Shoots from 12. Jang, no luck. Clippers trailed by 19. Dunn left side. To the left wing. Collins kicks to Leonard. Outside Collins. Offline with his three. Oklahoma City leading by 19. Mitchell finds Wiggins. Jang with the screen for Wiggins. Pass to Joe. It's up a three. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Clippers trail by 19. Leonard on the wing. Outside Collins. Dunn sets a screen for Collins. The three goes down.
Boy, don't sleep on Kawhi's passing ability now. He can drop dimes as well as score.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
Offensively, his focus was lasered up. I mean, whatever scheme the defense was working, he found a way to work through it, locating quality shots whenever he got his hands on the ball.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it two in a row. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Leonard against Jordan. Here's SGA. And just miss after miss right now. Clippers trail by 16. 1:46 left to play here in the fourth. Leonard looking over the floor. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
And all of a sudden, things are finally coming together for them. The deficit still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Rebounded by Zubac.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Oklahoma City.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3. It just seemed to pay off for them.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And, you know, against a conference opponent who you're going to see 4 times total on the season, a 2-0 advantage is pretty healthy.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chet Holmgren.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
So beautiful.
Oh, there's a house that was getting built on that piece of property.
Is it already sold?
I saw there's
We just tried to buy it yesterday.
Brand is everywhere.
They came. Did a red
I'm really intense look, like, whoa, I'm here.
from that.
It's very big for you to even show up here. I'm trying to be like as supportive as I can, and truly, this is awesome. And she's so amazing, so kudos to her.
Okay, pal.
Tonight, we're just gonna start shut the car, I'm such a hungry. I mean, eating here is enough. Yeah. Like her first for car, so. I don't know. We can still like talk to her.
Right.
Oh my god, I knew that's what he was gonna say.
Wow, we gonna slay on that one.
Should probably leave. You can.
Cool, Hannah.
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Good.
You like it? Friend of Jane?
Yeah, for sure.
I have to. I love her suits. They're honestly amazing.
Yeah,
I wore one.
so, Jordana, she's sort of anything. Oh, no, I just seeing you around, learning you on Instagram, and it sort of reminds me of all the times we shared and everything, you know, and I don't think that that's something that I'll experience with anyone else, or, I don't know, Will, just seeing, like, I think of, like, what you said to me at Madison Square.
I thought your word wasn't who you are, because I thought you were my brother. Clearly, you are not that person.
That hits my heart, and it's, I know we share. And I think about it every day. Like, I think about everything we went through together. But I just don't think you're aware of just how much I love you.
Oh man, it's just so hard, like being around you. After everything that you did to me, it's like so messed up. I should like hate you.
I don't know, you know that I miss you. And I feel like you're just drifting further and further away. Before you're too far, I just want some time with you. I want some time to talk, some time to think, no distractions. I would love to take you to go someplace. See what can be repaired.
Didn't he?
Yeah, like a getaway or something answer. The couples retreat.
What's that?
Yes, sir.
Alright, I just think so where are you smiling?
I'm not, I'm just smiling because you're thinking about it, you know?
Why would she even consider this? But
Our mom was our mom.
we are.
You know?
I also want to shout out Kelsey. I'm really proud of you. Oh my god, really?
Are you gonna have a lot of that?
I'm so excited to show you guys some of the shoes that we've already put out. So let's start our little fashion show. Oh my god, no, she's doing
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, at Fiserv Forum. The Raptors taking on the Bucks for the Toronto Raptors. They've won just 4 games out of their last 10, and they know they can do better. This team has talent, and they'll try to bring it all back together and get things on track with a win. Bucks, Raptors, tip-off. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. Now now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, clearly his offensive output has been on a bit of a decline. Now, that could point to a lot of things, but mostly I think he's just putting his focus elsewhere on the floor, looking for other ways to help out his team.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Barnes is the 4 with Hurdle in the middle. Walter out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. And for the Bucks, Kyle Kuzma out there with Miles Turner. Then there's A.J. Green. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Rollins in at the 1. Well, Coach, something you love about watching games, it's observing the dynamic of these NBA matchups.
Yeah, I like watching great guards challenge the bigs. I like watching defensive stoppers switch on to a star player. You never see the same story develop twice.
And then Turner with the dunk.
I like to see Turner doing the little things out there, like setting a solid screen in the pick and roll.
Here's Quickly. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now here's Kuzma. Pass to Porter. Now Turner. Shot clock at 6. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Turner's got 5 points.
At his size, the ability to stretch the floor makes Turner so valuable to this offense.
And that one's good.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Kuzma, pass to Porter. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Porter. The Bucks need to get up a shot here.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't allow Turner to get this close to the basket.
And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title shot. The sense is, Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Nice shot by Turner.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And here's Milwaukee now. Toronto making their last shot. Kuzma, that's good.
Ooh, look, this is how you want to start every game. 5 for 5. Come on.
Green against Ingram. Pass to Walter. Quickly outside. From the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. The last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
Yeah, look, when your best players can't stay on the floor, that's a problem. It puts your team in a really difficult position to win.
Pass to Turner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, we know Turner's a great outside shooter, but when he plays big down low, he can be a problem.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you see how Turner's built out his game over time, adding strength, improving his footwork at both ends. Can't say enough about his commitment to progress.
Dick, he's checked in for Walter. And so Turner nails them both. Raptors trail by 7. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Ingram against Green. Outside Barnes. Outside Dick, up and over Porter. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
It's Kuzma with the miss. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Now here's Porter. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Boston.
Well, you also love the aggressiveness. Getting himself to the line made a big difference.
And another miss by Milwaukee. Raptors trail by 7. Ingram finds Barnes. And Turner with the block.
Well, you see just how threatening Turner is. Any shot that comes within reach of him is in danger.
Porter looks it over. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Milwaukee making some changes. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Porter Jr. and Anthony subbed in for Rollins. So Toronto going with almost an entirely new group here. Pass to Abaji. They set the pick. Here's Murray Boyles. 6 to shoot. Here's Shed. He's guarded by Anthony. And again, no good by Toronto. The Bucks leading by 7. Here's Kuzma. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Kuzma. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Here's Lobo. Turner covers. Outside Dick. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. And it's Shed missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Anthony. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Here's Shed. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against New York.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic.
And so it's Miles Turner making highlights for Milwaukee. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. We've got Grady Dick, and it's Murray Boyles in at the center position. Anthony outside. Just 5 to shoot. Portis outside. Here's Sims. Off target from the wing. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 4. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Trent outside. Portis with a screen on Dick. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Raptors. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference. And of course, Milwaukee, quite a bit of space between these two.
I think for the Bucks, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Pass to Shed. Jacks up a 3. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
The Bucks trail. Outside, Green. Here's Rollins. He had 10 points in the win against Boston. To the middle. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Plenty of power behind that move from Portis. He likes hammering it down with as much authority as possible.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Making a change here. Ingram's checked in. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Shed. To the paint. That one no good. Trent with the defensive effort. Milwaukee shooting around 50% of the game so far. Here's Rollins. Here's Portis. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Portis has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him and shoot the ball.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, exceptional job. Barnes just diving towards the open area off the pick.
Trent outside.
Here's Portis. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Alan. Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Murray Boyles. And here's Ingram. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Green. Outside Porter. Back to Green. Portis outside. Porter from outside. He drops it from range. And now a 7-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Pass to Barnes. That one goes. Count it. Barnes has got 7.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Milwaukee making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Portis. And it's Kyle Kuzma in for Trent. Toronto also changed it up. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Barnes. Walter comes in for Dick. And Emmanuel quickly subbed in for Shed. The Bucks leading by 5. Pass to Rollins. Back to Porter. And here's Green from the arc. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist in this one.
And you think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Picked by Poeltl. It's quickly with a drive. And Turner with the block.
Listen, Turner creates a lot of problems with his defense. He knows how to use his length to his advantage.
Poeltl comes with a double. Fires the 3. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Quickly passes to Poeltl. Picked by Poeltl. Inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Rollins. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Quickly outside. And it's good from the elbow.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Raptors. And here we can check out the story for Emmanuel quickly.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Abaji's checked in for Toronto. 50 seconds left in the second period. Here's Ingram. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Porter, the pass to Rollins. Now Porter. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 3. Nabaji with a rebound. Outside for Ingram. Looking to get it going. And so it's Milwaukee. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Toronto Raptors.
They've done some good things. I mean, they've also let those other guys get comfortable at the offense.
Yeah, lazy D. They'll need to play with much higher energy in the second half.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. 5-Tool Mule wants to know, what's the best gift you've ever received?
I know what kidneys is. Remember the Shaq in the box?
Shaq. It's at the best gift, not the worst. I can't even believe they even showed that on TV.
Oh, come on, Kenny. That was the most thoughtful gift you ever got.
I, for one, thought it was very nice, Shaq.
Thank you, Artie.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. 11-point game. We've got Green, Kyle Kuzma out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Rollins in the point guard position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
Fighting for his shot. Barnes is well rewarded for his efforts.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Not buying it, Cal State.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Porter. Sinks that one from the post. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly working to disrupt the offense. Coaches noticed that extra effort.
It's Barnes on the wing, defended by Kuzma. That three's off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 10. Up top Porter. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. There's the drive.
Back to Kuzma. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Toronto.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Down low. Quickly. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Corner gets the bucket.
He's been very reliable tonight, not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Pass to Ingram. Now Barnes. Screen on Kuzma. Barnes with it. Now Porter defending. Here's Walter. Ingram on the wing. The rebound by Turner.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Porter in the post. And here's Green from the arc. Turner. Great positioning on the putback. And now a 12-point Milwaukee lead.
Love the persistence of Turner there. Refusing to give up on the play and getting rewarded for it.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
She came in and like Chelsea came in a little hot.
Toronto making a switch here. And now let's see the most efficient scoring teams around the league this season. The fourth spot held by the Bucks.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Raptors trail by 12. Outside Barnes. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
Porter the pass to Turner. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Dare I say, he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Mia. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And here's Turner from the arc. Not going to go that time. The Raptors trail by 9. To the inside. It's stolen by Kuzma. On the break. Here's Rollins. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Rollins has got his second bucket.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
To the middle. Here's Barnes. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside for Porter. From downtown, it goes again. It's 6 basket and 7 tries.
At his core, Kevin Porter Jr. is out there to get buckets and light it up. And we've seen that side of him tonight.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Down low. Oh, deflected. And that one goes out of And the Bucks making a change here. Trent's checked in. Toronto also changing it up. Dick, he's checked in for Walter. Shed comes in for Quickly. The Bucks leading by 14. And so a timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Porter. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Back to Trent. Turner, a screen on Ingram. Here's Trent. Pass to Porter. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. What do you expect to see from Gary Trent Jr. on any given night, Coach?
Well, look, BA, you're going to get a combination of good shooting, soft touch in close, and he can go vertical. He makes some spectacular plays.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Abaji's checked in for Barnes. Outside Dick. They set the pick. And the layup is good off the glass.
Want to score in the NBA? Knicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Jakob Pertl. Allie?
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer for the Raptors let me know the status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. And from the sound of it, nothing to play with, but guys, nevertheless, seems like he's planning to give it a go. Back to you.
Thanks for the update there, Allie.
Yeah, so much changes around the league year to year, but the danger and impact of injury remains largely the same. It's not enough to be good. You gotta be lucky, too.
Kuzma down low, and he makes it on the layup.
The passion Kuzma plays with inside rubs off and makes his own team better.
Outside Dick from the wing. It's hauled in by Portis.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Rollins. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Portis finds Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. Ingram against Trent. Outside for Porter. From deep. And the box. From deep.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Raptors trail by 20. Outside Ingram. Going inside. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Kevin Porter getting it done for Milwaukee, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back to the game after this break. it tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. So for Toronto right now, we've got Barnes, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 5. Pass to Shed. Here's Murray Boyles. It's Barnes on the wing. Trent with the defensive effort. The Bucks leading by 20. Harris outside. Anthony with it. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, BA. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization. Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Anthony outside. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. 6 on the shot clock. Trent for 3. Rebound Toronto. Agbaji's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Anthony outside. Portis' screen. Anthony outside. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Raptors.
We've seen him make that shot, but not all that often.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
We have no answer defensively inside.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Different look here. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Kuzma comes in for Harris. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Trent. And it's Rollins in for Anthony. Kuzma gets Barnes. And here's Kuzma. To the paint. Rollins gets the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 18.
A nice decision from Kuzma there. Just breaking down the defense in the screen and roll action.
Barnes passes to Ingram. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Back to Barnes. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Rollins passes to Kuzma. Porter in the post, guarded by Dick. Pass to Turner. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Dick. And here's Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Now Porter with the shot. Barnes with the rebound. Here's Dick. Tipped. Oh, stolen by Turner. Porter with it. Picked up by Dick. Now here's Porter. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, it doesn't go. Raptors trail by 18. Ingram from 9 feet away. Count it.
And an impressive handle there from Ingram, proving how effective he can be with the ball in his hands.
Outside Porter. On the take. And stolen by Dick. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Oh, and Turner with a block. Turner, a screen on Martin. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize a team, Grant?
You know, BA, we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season, or simply just turning the page.
With some changes. He's checked in for Bobo. Walter comes in for Dick. And Emmanuel quickly subbed in for Martin. Time now to present our player of the game, Kevin Porter.
He's been unguardable in this one. Getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. Barnes outside. Hurdle with a screen on Kuzma. Barnes with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from 12. Yes! Locked in on the J.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Now here's Porter. He's closely guarded. He launches. Barnes with the rebound. Raptors trail by 14.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Bucks.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. And here's Milwaukee now. 22 was their biggest lead. Now Green. Corner outside. Oh, they can't stop the run with that one.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. 9-point game. And so it's Milwaukee with the W. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for our player of the game, Kevin Porter.
What's so funny about this? He was cheating on Madison with Delaney like long before he said they got together.
Yeah, no, Delaney, thank you so much, for being here. And of course, we were happy to see baby Quincy as well. We cannot wait to watch him grow up. Oh, and Brandon, we're not done with you yet. In addition to Daddy Duty, Brandon was also looking for a second chance with
At center, 6'11", number 33, Nicholas Woodson. At forward, 6'10", number 17, Michael Porter Jr. Your Brooklyn Nets head coach, Jordy. All right, then. Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
So here's Miami's starting group. Norman Powell is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero in at the 2-guard. For the Nets, Porter and Clowney up in the forward spots. Demon's out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And as we are working our way towards the middle of the season, RJ, we have seen some surprises as well as our share of disappointments.
It doesn't take too long to see what is working for some teams and what is not working for some teams. But there has been a few surprises.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer. Makes great decisions.
Pass to Porter. Here's Demon. Here's Claxton. He's guarded by Adebayo. And that one drops.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open. Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Mitchell. 11-point game his last outing. 6 feet out. It's hauled in by Claxton.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job. Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range. Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Jordy Fernandez and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. Defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Kevin?
And Allie, thanks so much. And we hear a lot about 6'11" Nick Claxton's effect on defense. RJ, what's your opinion?
Well, it's not just his rim protection, but he can pop out and affect shots in the mid-range. He guards multiple positions well, and his defensive versatility, that's not easy to come by.
Claxton is screen on Powell. Pass to Clowney. Here's Demon. Covered by Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And a chance here to check out some stats for Norman Powell.
And guys, he's fighting it a little bit at the free throw line. In the past 10 games, the stroke just hasn't been what we saw earlier in the season. He'll be trying to right that ship here tonight.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Hero from long range. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
The Nets moving the ball around now. At demand. Claxton a screen on Hero. Really left alone there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor. This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Wiggins. We saw him with 19 points this last out. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Pass to Claxton. Now, man. Man can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky right there for the deep.
And it's good. 2 points. Heroes got 5.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Pass to Clowney. Over Wiggins. And Clowney can't get it to go. Last game for Brooklyn, it was a loss to Dallas. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And it's off from three-point range. Nets trail by 4. Down low. Here's Demon.
First personal foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
That free throw, no good. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
He hits the second from the line. So, Greg, offensively for the Miami Heat, there is room for improvement.
Yeah, they realized they were in need of another elite shot creator, aside from Tyler Hero. For all his growth, teams have been able to key in on him and dare anyone else to beat him.
That's trail by 3. To the paint, here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected cam. Now, Hero, he's got 5. Powell outside. Again, the miss by the Heat. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Powell outside. Back to Hero. 3-pointer. Miami no good on that time either. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pass to Demon. To the inside. Porter. That one falls. Porter's got 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
For the Nets, they come into this one following a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Well, some rookies have been making a name for themselves in the glass this past month. Let's see who we're talking about. Well, you look at Ware, 3rd in rebounding, and what a physical presence inside.
And every team in the league needs a guy who can go and get. I mean, his great work on the boards certainly endear him to the coaching staff.
Here's Traore.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
Wilson, he's checked in for the Nets. And Miami with a change here, too. Yaka Jonas is checked in. Free throw good. Adebayo. And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. The most with any of your team.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
Here's Ware. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Martin with the bounce pass. Here's Sorey. Comes up empty down low. Norman Powell. He's been the guy making things happen for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. That's Smith, and it's Larson in at the 2-guard spot.
Oh, that's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism to give this crowd something to remember.
Here's Sorey. Over Smith. Sorey can't hit. Now here is Smith. T right on him. Pass to Adebayo. Back. Bucket is good. And it's a 6-point Heat lead.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the defense.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Brooklyn making some changes. Conley's checked in, and Porter subbed in for Wilson. Davion Mitchell's checked in for the Heat. Coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something great the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than a officials whistling travels. That didn't happen.
Here's Larson, following the three-pointer by Brooklyn.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Norman Powell.
Well, this is what you hope to see from a guy of his caliber. Increasing this scoring load over the years. He's put in a lot of work each offseason, and it shows.
Norman Powell's checked in for Khalil Ware. Mitchell passes to Larson. Now, here's Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it. And the rebound goes to Martin. Nets trailed by 5. That's to Demon. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Porter's got 9.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Jaquez with the screen on Williams. Powell finds Jaquez. Here's Adebayo. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Pass to Porter. It's Martin on the wing. Porter with it. And Jaquez picks him up defensively. That's it. The Miami lead is cut back down to just 2 points. The basket there coming from Porter. Powell outside. Jaquez sets a screen for Powell. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Williams can't get it to go. He'd have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Brooklyn with the ball. Following the 3 from Davion Mitchell. Jaquez against Porter. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside.
Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
You have the